Boss up, nigga.
Yeah, you better boss up, ninja. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne. It is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just
also,
phenomenal.
The man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, also known as the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. The junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube, also known as the benevolent monarch himself, the great king, if you will, the benevolent king. I am here, and we got a great show for you today. Watch this woman later on in the show become shocked, all right? She is shocked when it is revealed that men have stopped dating. The normies are always 10 to 15 years behind, more like 15 years behind. But let me go ahead and show you this right here. Take a look at her face right here. Right here on this TikTok. Men not dating. What do you think? What do you think revealed made her realize that men have stopped dating? All right, there's going to be a little bit of a cliffhanger here. But this is her face when she realized that men have not continued to date.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, what happened here? What do you think happened there? All right, she's sitting there like, wait a minute, hold up. It's the realization that she's like,
oh my God.
All right, Becky, look at her butt. What did you think happened there? What do you think happened that made her look like that and say, what's going on? All right, what's going on? All right, we're going to tell you what that is later on in the show. Also, Alexis Skyy makes an appearance on my show. All right, after I went feral. All right, I meant to look this up. After I went feral on Alexis Skyy. I wonder if I can look this up. All right, because it's actually, let me see. I might be able to look this up. I went feral on the video that I revealed about Alexis Skyy. Got millions and millions of views. Oh, I did find it. All right. Oh, there it is right there. I found it. 7 million views on Twitter. All right, Jesus.
New world order.
And it only led from one ass clown content creator who has struggle streamed his way to failure. He could have actually rode his way to success. But one struggle streamer had the nerve to say Alexis Skyy is out of my league. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Now, anybody that's been on my locals, no, that's a damn lie. That's number one. Number two, Alexis Skyy can be bought, and the likes of her can be bought, so I can get that exact replica of Alexis Skyy. All right, how the hell is she out of my league? All right, she's just out of my price range at the moment. All right, and I'm just judging from what I see from her. She's not my type of girl at all. I like skeezers and shit like that, but not that type of skeezer. But Alexis Skyy revealing this about why she turned to the Lord, why she said she turned to Jesus. And it's not because of her own salvation. It's because of her own whorvation. All right, because she was out here starving, yes.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right. We got Alexis Skyy. We got Doom and Gloom. No, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater because it's Friday. We got Crime and Law, CGA, and it's an evil world we live in. Yes.
It's an evil world we live
But
in.
to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel when you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. I think I got it right. All right, man. It is the weekend. Welcome to the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, what's up for the weekend? What y'all got planned for the weekend? It is the Super Bowl or the Super Bowl on the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
And are the ELGLES Eagles going to win the Super Bowl? According to the mayor, the ELGLES Eagles will not win the Super Bowl. They're going to crown the first three-peat champion in the history of the NFL. The Kansas City Chiefs will win the Super Bowl this weekend. You heard it here. Haven't been wrong about that often. The Super Bowl. All right, we got it going on here. All right. The Eagles fly, man. Unless that running back guy, unless he does something. I don't know. Shout out to Big Kev, put the ladies to bed. And shout out to Big Kev, says, Coach, thanks for the birthday shout out last week. And you cooked with the topic on Mama's Boys. It was like a punch to my chest because I identify with what you were teaching. Luckily, I snapped out of it early. He says, keep it up, Coach, and it's time to boss up out here. Boss up 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
All right, boss up 2025. Shout out to Big Kev. And I'm going to clip some of these topics, my legendary topics, man. I got to clip these out and put them out there for y'all to see. Mama's Boys last night or yesterday. Mr. Troll to you. What's up, CGA? If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. Losing and staying broke is a choice. All distractions must be removed, including friends. Duke Dennis said he's getting in the gym to improve in 2025. He's a millionaire, and he got hoes, and Duke Dennis is in boss up mode.
Boss up, nigga.
He says no more excuses. More money over excuses. Let's go.
Boss up, nigga.
You will find that many people are, even a guy that you think made it, he gets it for free, and he's still trying to boss up. He got money. He's still trying to boss up. And if you want to check this out on Patreon on Money Mindset, I'm going to put up the 6 things that men need to understand that will always sell when cotton and corn won't. All right. And what these 6 things are that everybody will be looking to, that almost everybody will look to buy or buy something in terms of details of how to improve these 6 things. All right. And if you're not in the business of these 6 things, well, you're probably going to be in the struggle business. But as we say here, all right, the struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. All right. Staying, losing, and broke is basically a choice. All right. It's definitely going to be a choice. All right. With that being said, we're going to continue on with these chats. Hey, yo, it's Ace. He says, I was out with a 20-year-old tasty little thing last night and caught the evil eye from a few box wine wenches. He says, couldn't hold back the laughter as I heard your voice in my head saying, him a metaphile. Him can't date women him own age. Give these bras the buzzer. Yes, indeed. Oh, it's lovely when you take a young, tasty little thing out. All right, and them girls be, the women be out there steaming. Yes, indeed. I was out with a 20-year-old. We went out, picked up a little bit of food, and, my 20-year-old tried to order a drink. Right. And I had an old waitress. I mean, she was in her 50s. All right. I had an old waitress and she was like, I'm going to need to see your ID. Hated on her. I was like, now you know. All right. But this woman looked young as hell. All right. So, all right. And she was definitely in Get 'em Daddy season out there. Yes. Get 'em Daddy. All right. Little tenderoni. She had a bow in her hair and all that shit. She was giving me the Mickey Mouse. All right. She was pulling the Minnie Mouse. The Minnie Mouse, not the Mickey Mouse. All right, and them old women be looking. Then the older women is like, is that your truck outside? I had the G-Wagon. I like your truck. All right, yeah. All right, then them old wenches, yes. Get 'em, Daddy. Oh, she was Quince. Yeah, she was Quince. She was Quince, yes. She was Quince, as a matter of fact, and she was Latina, so she definitely was Quince. And that's 20 over here, for you guys know. All right, but yeah, man, boy, she was looking at me like, she was looking at the girl, looking at me, looking at the girl. She was like, God damn, Get 'em Daddy season. Get 'em Daddy. All right, Get 'em Daddy season was here.
Okay, Daddy.
And it was okay Daddy season in here. Shout out to Ayo, it's Ace out there with his 24-year-old tasty little tart. And get him daddy season. Shout out to our brother here. It is, I don't know who to call you. Is it Derek? That's what I'll call you, Coach. This is my first time donating to the show. Found you in December of last year, and I'm grateful to have found you in my early 20s. All my confusion is gone. And you says right here, and I've now put my head down grinding to enjoy my later years. Appreciate your edutainment. Boss Up season is here.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right, shout out to the young brothers that are finding my content. And he said the confusion is gone, man. I'm going to tell you, man, the confusion of life. What are we confused about? We're really confused about our lust. We're confused about women. We're confused about, what they say to us. And I try to remove the confusion. What's the solution? Remove the confusion from your head. Trust no bitch. All right, and all life will go well. All right. All right, life will go well. All right, let them be up in there every day. They earn your trust. Don't give them trust. They earn it every day. All right, they got to bring it every day. Do not let them relax and get comfortable. All right, you let them relax and get comfortable, you're going to find out that it's going to turn into an L. All right, shout out to Daniel McGee in the building. He snaps on the petrol. Shout out to you. What's up for the weekend, my brothers? Let's get it.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
We got it. NGN, Coach is too real for the normies that they got his stream taken down. That's not what exactly happened, but he says, can you do a show on Gen Z men, how they got screwed, explaining the history and origins of toxic masculinity, helicopter parenting, soft parenting, and the clot shot lockdown and other factors that play a huge role in Gen Z. Yeah, that should be a good show. Gen Z definitely got Gen Z got screwed over by their parents, their weak ass parents. All right, especially the parents that sent them to get the clot shot. All right, Gen Z just sitting there getting just ran over. All right, Matthew S says, did you see the picture of Coach Belichick in the younger flatback supreme on the red carpet? Thoughts? Yes, indeed, Bill Belichick. He don't give a fuck, man. Look. You got to see, man, Bill Belichick don't give a fuck. He like JUCO or nothing. All right, he don't give a fuck. She using him for money. You think he gives a fuck? I'm going to tell you. He just putting hands on hips. All right, she don't got much hips, though. All right, but he putting hands on hips, parading her around like a goddamn trophy. I put my hands up on those hips. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Yeah, he putting hands on hips. All right, he got him while she's young, fresh and green. Look at your boy, JUCO Bill in the building. Hey, Bill Belichick. Hey, I know Thomas Brady watches me. Shout out to Thomas Brady. But Bill Belichick, you too?
And that's you.
Bill Belichick, you be watching CGA. Did I encourage this? All right, I'm definitely an incorrigible. All right, shout out to Bill Belichick with his little flatback supreme out there busting them cloudy dust nuts out there all over her. All right, this ninja be getting this. He be getting drained by this girl. She gonna drain that bank account too. All right, she got legs. She got them Stacy Keebler legs and shit. Look at Bill Belichick. This ninja starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
All right, Bill Belichick out here at the junior college. All right, look at her, taking her around the world and 24 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Bill Belichick. All right. Get him daddy season is here.
Get him, daddy.
All right, we like them young around here. Bring them young.
Okay, daddy.
Bring them young around here. We only fuck with young women around here. We don't fuck with these old dusty ass women. All right. Shout out to the old dusty ass women. All right. Try to take out on dates, waiting 90 days to give a nigga some pussy after having kids out of wedlock. All right. Ain't nobody got time for all that shit. All right. Go on, take your old ass somewhere. And what is old? 32 and up. All right. You're old over here. You're getting old. Time to get you in the nursing home, ma'am. Put your bib on. Let's go. Eat your oatmeal. Eat your fucking tapioca pudding. It's about the time to put y'all ass out the pasture. Y'all had y'all fun. Now y'all want to settle down.
What happened? Where did all the men go?
All right. Bring them young around here. Him a metaphile. Shout out to Hex Euripides says, shout out to the coach and the Metaphile Friday. JUCO's up and out here. The Metaphile Fridays out here. We got it.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
All
nigga?
right, we got to bring it around there. All right. As the great Patrice O'Neal said, an ugly 19-year-old is always better than an attractive or semi-attractive 40-year-old. Shout out to the great Patrice O'Neal. I'm paraphrasing. But he said something like that. Yes, we've been corrupted out here. We definitely been corrupted by these great influencers in our space. Rest in peace to Patrice O'Neal. Yes, an ugly 19-year-old is always better than even a semi-attractive 40-year-old. I mean, I have to agree with that. I'll take it. All right. Oh, man. That's big facts. Patrice O'Neal, when he said that, I was like, that's true. All right, I'll take a semi-broken down 19-year-old over a goddamn 40-year-old that's semi-attractive. That's all right, how could you say that? All right, the legendary Patrice O'Neal. All right, anyway, what are we doing here? Let me get to this part of the show. We'll come back to the support and all of that in the back of Chips Ahoy, but let's not belabor the point here. Let's see what we got here. Oh, it's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle and Sniggle. Okay. All right, I had the wrong button pushed. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's get the banner up. All right, there we go right here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, what are we doing here? We got this right here. Speaking of 40-year-old women, here we go right here. There's a great little funny clip of a man measuring his wife. You know, you guys measure your kids on how tall they get over the years. Well, this man's measuring his wife's saggy ass waggies. Oh my goodness. Look at this right here.
Oh, the humanity.
Gravity will take a hold, and there's your wife right there. Look at her. She's like, this is terrible, man. Hey, ladies.
How dare you?
All right, there's your semi-attractive 40-year-old. All right, there's your semi-attractive 40-year-old, and there's them saggy waggies. Look, you can see the imprint right there. Damn, every year just dropping like flies out there. All right, that's terrible. All right, them waggies getting saggy. All right, look like a rock in a sock. All right, look at that right there. And what a good sport she is. That's a good wife right there. That is a good wife. All right, it's just getting, them some knee knockers right there. Oh, they wagging too. They're waggling. Look at them. When she walk away, they waggling. All right, this is why I don't have a titty obsession. All right, I like them little, man, because when they get big, them things be waggling. Look at this thing right here, looking like puppy dog ears. Look at them. Oh,
the humanity.
Look at them wagglers. The nasty boys are like, let me at them.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, let me at them. All right, yeah, that's why I like little titties. All right, big titties are nice for about 5 minutes. All right, but about 5, 10, 15 years, them titties be waggling. All right, you know they got stretch marks all on it. Look at them wagglers. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to tell you, man, that's crazy.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, hey, man, this is when people like women be like, I didn't hit the wall, and she'll put a push-up bra. She'll put a bra and strap them titties way up here. All right, you get home and take them titties down. Woo. She get home, and she be scratching under her titty like, she just pull it up like this. All right, them things are some.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, anyway. Shout out to the waggler chicks. I had a chick like this. She was in her 30s, mid-30s, and she had some wagglers. All right, I used to just pick them up off her chest like this and put them in my, just pick them up like this. And she wasn't fat at all. She was just soggy white woman. It is what it is. All right, sloppy yogurt. All right, we got Dr. Umar here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater because Dr. Umar is a sniggle. All right, he is a sniggle. All right, so there's your boy, Dr. Umar here, and he's talking to some, Dr. Umar, I spot that you're talking to some youngsters. All right, Dr. Umar, I know you at the JUCO, and I know you watch me, sir. All right, and you know it's all love, my brother, my African, Pan-African Prince brother. But I see you, I spy, you're talking to some Brigham Young universities out here, so I know you.
Get 'em, daddy.
You on Get 'em Daddy season. But let's take a look at this video with Dr. Umar on a live stream when a snow bunny invades his live.
And so, yeah.
Okay.
And look at you, my Nigerian friend and my Haitian friend. And I
Okay, we got the Haitian sister. We got, okay, now who's that? Who's that?
Chelsea Bora.
Okay.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, Dr. Umar, brother, you showing teeth. All right, Dr. Umar, I tell you, these pro-blacks love them some white bunnies. All right.
Where the white women at?
They love some bunnies. All right. And Dr. Umar, you grinning a little bit too much. Let me tell you about these pro-blacks. All right, before we continue the video.
Shut up.
Yeah, pro-blacks, shut up. Hey, these pro-blacks love them some snow bunnies. They just don't know what to do with a bunny. They just don't know what to do with them, and they can't be caught dead because they be out there selling wolf tickets to their pro-black sisters. So they love them. That's why they got to talk about it. You know, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. I can't have nothing but a black woman. I'm like, black women represent 6% of the U.S. population. All the other women are ugly. That's a lie. Right? In fact, they only represent 12% of the women in the country. All right? So that means all of the rest of the women you are not attracted to, that's a lie. These pro-blacks be lying, man. And what's that one dude's name? The prophet, what's his name? He went over there to California. He was talking about the black woman is God. And then he went to California and he had some white women.
Where the white women at?
All right. What was that goofy dude name? I can't remember his name. All right. But anyway, look at Dr. Umar when the white women come up. All right. Let's see what we got here.
Donald Trump moving, what's it called? The diversity and inclusion. Yeah, admissions. I think it's stupid. I think that students, historically, black students especially, are going to be put down from the beginning. And even if you account for economic factors.
All right, it don't matter. Brother, he licking his lips.
Yeah, that's brother.
Yeah,
Starving.
Brother Polite is his name. Brother Polite had all them white women on sports cars after he was saying, the black woman's God. That's when he lived in Philadelphia. Then he went to California and was like, I wish they all could be California girls. Them pro-blacks love white women. I'm going to tell you that. And look at Dr. Umar.
Yeah, that's brother Starving.
And that's an ugly 19-year-old. Again, Patrice O'Neal is legendary. That's a regular white girl right there. And just curly hair. And look at Dr. Umar right there.
Yeah, that's brother Starving.
All right. He's starving for that white woman's biscuits, them unconsidered bonds. Dr. Umar, you sniggle. Caught your ass in 4K. Starving, licking your lips, ninja, look.
Yeah, that's brother Starving.
Oh, my goodness. He about to tear up that snow bunny. All right, look at him. What you doing?
Such as, like, being low income and stuff like that. Like, there's still the social pressures that they face, which can't be accounted for by admission factors. So I think that race should always be a factor in admissions because colleges need to be putting on.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Say that again.
No, sorry. It was about the people in the chat.
Why they playing the Undertaker music all through the whole clip? I mean, you could have just played the bells. All right, now look like how he looking at the black sister. All of a sudden, he ain't showing no teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, but when that white woman came on the screen, he was wanting it.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, because it's Flatback Friday. And that was a pog, too. She was a chunky one. A chunky monkey. All right, Dr. Umar caught in 4K. All right, we got this woman out here, a pure straggle and some sniggles. All right, we got a woman out here that claims that she has multiple baby daddies, but her fourth baby daddy had to come save the day when her other baby daddy wouldn't do anything about it, I suppose. Let's go ahead and play this clip.
I had to get my four baby daddy to come over here and fix my boiler because this one over, look at this one. Just laid up with his long hat hanging out. Couldn't fix my damn boiler. Been 2 days. I couldn't take a bath. And I had to call my other baby daddy to come fix it.
Your ass don't take a bath anyway.
Man, shut your ass up. Don't worry about that. I need you to go over there and give my other baby daddy a hand, just laying around over here doing nothing. You should go learn something off of him. He could build me a house from the ground up.
That's why he getting paid.
Man, I don't know why I got with your ass.
Talk about that. Can I buy $200 real quick?
I mean, shut your ass up. You better go find those $200. Why do I gotta pay? I'll pay with something else if you want me to. I ain't got money. We could do a little something else real quick. You want that?
Bruh, she tried to sell him some punani. She probably looked like a wreck because look at how he looking. She literally still trying to sell him some pussy.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
All right, you'll pay with something else. Nobody want that rotted up, snatched 4 baby daddies, 5 baby daddies to come through and look at who you with. Pull your pants up. This is terrible, man. Look at how slop-a-lop he looks. Guys, do not let yourself get like this. If you in 2025, you got time. All right, this is what I'm talking about. I get it for free ass nigga right here. My girl pays me. Okay, show me the girl. Show me that rotten snatch she got. All right, that you getting for free. Look at this guy. All right, look at this bed. Look, she said his hoo-ha hanging out.
As long as they come out my pocket.
We stupid, bro. Like,
and he look, oh, we're going to see the woman. He look high, too.
that was the biggest mistake I ever made in my life.
Yep, there it is right there. That's the woman. That's the woman. I get it for free ass niggas. All right, I'll live off of a woman. Look, take a look. I mean, come on.
I don't believe that. Jesus Christ. I swear, get y'all a handyman. Get y'all a handyman.
Gordita, man. That's not a surprise. And these are the type of bitches that'll turn you down in public. You cold approach they ass, and they'll turn you down, and this be they man. I got a boyfriend. And this the boyfriend. Right? This the boyfriend. This the baby daddy right here. I'm looking for a man that knows how to treat me like a real man. All right, look. And this be the girl right here. Gordita Supreme. All right, look at that. Ugh, that is terrible, man. Ugh.
Oh, the humanity.
I'm gonna tell you, man. If I fucked her, man, I would have regret. I would have regret instant. After I bust that nasty nut. All right, I would have regrets. I would be like, why the fuck did I do that? Because she gonna be like, ow, 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 like a chihuahua on me then. All right, I can't get rid of the bitch. All right, she be on me. Now, where is this going? Where is this leading? I'm not the type of girl that just hooks up 4 baby daddies. Okay. All right, you're not the type of girl that hooks up. All right, we got a white woman here on the screen. Apparently, she wants to get dominated. Let's take you to the screen here. There she is.
I like to get dominated.
All right, so we got a plain Jane right here. She got her feet out, and she got right here. Apparently, she's been reading a couple of too many books, right? They be reading these romantic smut books, all right? Like you guys watch Pron, they read smut, and they be getting wetter than Niagara Falls. It'd be 50 Shades of Greg. But what happens is when they read that smut, they actually try to practice it, right? They start listening to S&M, and they start wanting to get handcuffed and choked and dominated. All right, I have to show them how to do it. So what happened was, you'll see what happened. It says, when asking your husband to act out a scene from one of your dark romance book goes wrong. All right, so we got a Millie Mouth. We got a Master Splinter here. Got a Master Splinter. All right, and so she wants to act out the scenes that she sees in her books. All right, so here we go right here. Here we go.
Oh, the humanity.
Wait, don't actually joke me. Don't actually joke me. No, I don't see in stars.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
All right, so she asked for it and, of course, then played the victim. Oh, he actually choked me. Yeah, bruh. All right, both of y'all some goofies. All right, that's not how you choke somebody. All right, ladies and gentlemen, when I say I get that neck, that is not how you get that neck. All right, that's how you get a crime. All right, that's how you get a crime pinned on you. That's how you get to snap her fucking neck off. You got her whole body weight dangling. That's like hanging her. What the fuck? Both of y'all goofy out here, man.
Get him, daddy.
All right, ladies, that's not how you get that neck. All right, gentlemen, this is not how you get that neck.
Okay, daddy.
All right, this is how you hang somebody. You could have went to jail for life just snapping her shit right off her goddamn vertebrae. All right, what? She's like, choke me, daddy. Listen, she says, choke me. Just choke me. Just choke me. This is not how you do it.
I like to get dominated.
He about to give her the choke slam, bruh. I mean, this is how you go to prison right here. She asked for it, though. Oh, my goodness. Really? This isn't the choking that you want. All right. You actually, never mind. This is a family show. Look at that, bruh. Look at this. This is the clown ass shit. And look at her, bruh. She about to turn blue. She already turning red. He about to choke this bitch out. All right. Lucky he got it on camera. All right. Look at, he's literally not holding her up at all. All right. Just dangling, feet out and all that. Oh my goodness. This is crazy out here.
We just looking at the booty. We looking at the breast. We looking at her neck. We looking at her feet. We looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
All right, yeah, this is not how y'all do it. Married couples are lame. All right, this is not how you choke a bitch. Look at her, man. She's starting to spasm and shit, and actually her muscles are reflexing. She's retracting, so her body. Look at, bruh, you going to jail. Yeah, it's not so romantic, is it? It's not like the smut movies, are they? All right, it's not the same. All right, but she does know that she has a real man. All right, that's for sure. All right, she knows that she can get choked the fuck out if she acts stupid.
Wait, don't actually choke me.
Look, wait, you actually choked me. Yes, you asked for it. You literally asked him to choke you. But he should have known too. This is how you get. Both of y'all are dumb.
Don't actually choke me. No,
and now she running around saying he actually choked me, and she didn't turn red. All right, yeah.
I'm seeing stars.
I'm seeing stars. There she is playing the victim. Well, guess what? You doofus. Dumb. All right, that's not how you choke. All right, ladies, if you want me to come over and show you how you get choked, all right, let me know. I got you. All right, here we go right here. Let's see. We got Jim Jones on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Apparently, Jim Jones' Gangsta has been called into question. And like most hood niggas, you know, once they get rich, they can't leave the hood, especially the rappers. And so Jim Jones, if you guys don't know, he had that great song Ballin', and he was part of Dipset. Well, the Dipset have problems here. They have some inner problems. Apparently, Cameron called out his gangster. And if you don't know who Cameron is he is apparently one of the leaders of the Dipset. There's Jim Jones right there. He's balling. Jim Jones has had some interesting scrapes on social media. He had that one time he went to Louis Vuitton and they didn't give him water and he was offended. He had that one time an old white you-know-who-ish man fought him on the escalator coming out of the airport, all right? And he was scrambling and scraping for shit, all right? And, yeah, we also have this Jim Jones right here, and he also was the Jim Jones screaming fall back when Dipset was about to get their ass whooped at the concert. But Jim Jones right here, apparently Cameron, his former homeboy, said he's a fake blood, all right? He ain't no real gangster, all right? He ain't no real gangster. Well, Jim Jones said, I take exceptions to that. I'm a real gangster. And so what does he do? He shows up and he hangs around real gangsters. Oh, no. Okay, man, brothers, we got to grow up. We really are adult teenagers out here, man. The 90s are dead, bruh. The 90s are gone. All right, man, bro, we don't have to be out here trying to, get our gangster question and go out here and hang out. So let's go to Jim Jones here. He wants to prove that he's in the trenches with the Bloods. All right, here we go.
What's up, Capo? Where we at? Shit, right now we're in Boston. Infamous Gonzalez Park.
Easy call. Hey, look, easy call. Hey, look, he in good hands with Allstate. He one of my guys. That part. Hey, look, man, I love the home. Pull up like that. When you pull up, it's all good. Hey, it's all good.
That part, certified gangster. 2025 still with the bullshit, though. You know, business and bullshit. Because he pulled up like Gonzalez Park. I ain't gonna lie, when I came out here to do the certified gangster video, ain't nobody want to come outside. They said, you got to speak to this guy right here. I don't know what you talk about, blood. I don't know about no video, no nothing. They said, you got to speak to Wacko. I said, who? They said, nah. Everybody said, you got to speak to Wacko. You heard?
I ain't going to tell you nothing but the real, homie. That's what that is. Straight up Compton, though.
Still speaking to Wacko. You heard?
That boy.
What's up? We out here, though, in the midst of it. You heard? On turf. You heard? On bees, on Bompton. Stop playing with us. Real certified gangsters with me, too. Hop out, not the little one, the big one. You heard?
Oh my God.
Oh no, I ain't got nothing to say. I don't want no problems with the Bloods or the Crips. I don't want no problems, all right? So I'm going to just leave that right there for y'all to interpret. Is that appropriate behavior for a grown-ass man? All right, is that an appropriate response to life? That's where we at right there. Are we still using are we still, who was the producer for Dipset? Just Blaze? Just Blaze still doing the same type of music? Okay, all right. All right, Just Blaze. Shout out to Just Blaze, too. We're still doing the sped up singer in the background voice. We're still doing that? I thought that was 2003. Okay. Let's continue. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have, how many Straggles and Sniggles do we have? I think we got 2 more. All right, what do we got here? We have a mother, or Gordita mother, that wants to get her Edgar married. All right, here we go right here. Oh, the Heat Makers. All right, shout out to Heat Makers. All right, here we go right here. There's her son in the back. We talked about Mama's Boys yesterday, and we got the perfect Mama's Boy here. Apparently, let's see what we got here. Let's play the clip.
My son has never had a girlfriend, guys. Look, he went on 1 date in 31 years. Look, I want to get him hooked up. He's a hard worker. Look. So many of you out there complaining that you can't find a decent, good guy. This is my son right here. Available. ASAP. Available.
Loves Japanese cartoons and is willing.
My son has never had a girlfriend, guys. Look.
Oh, no, sir. He's never had a girlfriend, age 31, and look at his stomach. Look at this shit, bruh. Hey, man, maybe he's in monk mode. Maybe he's in monk mode. Let him do what he want to do, bruh. All right, leave his ass alone. But, hey, we can't be out here looking like, motherfucker, you got eating chili donuts, all right, all your life. All right, look, not a muscle on his body. Look at his stomach, bruh. And you still live with your mom, and are you riding in the fucking car seat in the back, bruh? All right, you riding in the back seat of a car as your mother's driving you. Man, bruh, I talked about this yesterday. I talked about this yesterday on the Mama's Boys. And these would be the dudes in my comment section right here. All right. You don't need to do that. All right, coach, you don't need more than $3,000. I can live off $3,000 a month. Bruh.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
And yes, he loves Japanese cartoons. You mean hentai Pron? All right, it's probably hentai Pron. Yes.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, and wowzers. Yep. You know, that's nothing but a beta male right there. That's not a monk. All right, monk mode, you have to be in survival mode, meaning that if you're a monk, you actually have to support yourself. All right, you can't be a monk living at your mama's house. All right, it can't be this right here. Minimalist ass ninja. Man, look at my fit. Oh, man, bruh. And he got the vest on. Jesus.
He went on 1 date in 31 years.
I mean, ma'am, that's your fault. All right, just to let you guys know, that's your fault. These are the puss ass parents. He looked like a chill dude, and the mom is trying to help him out, not cringe. Yes.
Look, I want to get him hooked up.
He ain't gonna get hooked up with shit out here. All right, he better get $500. He better get $500 to get some pussy. This guy getting nothing out here. Zip.
So hard worker. Look, so many of you out there complaining that you can't find a decent, good guy.
Wow.
This is my son right here.
Look at him. All right, just look at this. I'm like, wow.
Hey, look at this.
All right, yeah.
Available.
available. Nobody on that.
ASAP.
ASAP. She tried to. Why am I? Hold up. Yes. ASAP, she said. She trying to get rid of him. She's trying to get rid of him. She literally said, you can stay here and save money. And then it's now 10 years later. He's still there. All right. He's still there. Mama tried to pawn him off. Yeah. Try to pawn him off and get rid of him. Baby. He coming back. Whoever picks this guy up, he coming back to you, mama. Dear mama.
Available.
Loves Japanese cartoons and is willing.
Yep. Oh, the father must have said the love. I think the father said loves Japanese cartoons. So loves, well, we know what he likes out there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I bet you he be at the massage parlors. He be at the massage parlors. All right, last one. We got a guy out here, a king trick. All right, so when people always talk about tricking, yeah, that's a thing. Tricking is a thing. But then they accuse men that are having a fair exchange as a trick. And I say I disagree with that. That's a fair exchange is not a robbery. All right, but we also have this. This is tricking. All right, so we got a brother out here, a YN in the back. It says POV. My Uber driver asked the wrong YN for advice. Shout out to the YNs. And apparently we got a dim day Nigerian brother getting played like a fool by a girl that he's sending money to, but he ain't get the poom poom. All right, here we go.
He's probably not giving her shit now. This guy is probably not giving her nothing.
Yeah, nothing but dick.
But dick?
Yep. And then she got you over here sending $200 and stuff. That's crazy, bro. These hoes crazy, bro.
And she doesn't do nothing for me.
Like, do you even get a phone call or text?
No.
Wow, like,
damn. Because
damn.
I'm still wooing this girl. I just sent her $100 yesterday because she said she was going to Michigan or something.
Bro, so damn, so you her trick basically, her sugar daddy.
That's a trick. That's because I first.
They looking for niggas like you, man.
Huh?
They looking for niggas like you, man. It's crazy. Yeah, she got her one, but you gotta cut her off, bro. You gotta cut her off.
Because I like her, that's why I can't.
Nah, bro, you gotta stop sitting here in that money on bit, bro. Yeah, you gotta find you a new one, bro. At least one that's gonna let you fuck, bro. She wasting your time, big bro.
Dude, this guy doesn't give me nothing. No coochie, nothing. Every time I tell her, like, are you gonna come see me? She will say, oh, my cousin is still with us. Sorry, I can't come today.
All right, hey, you know what? That's tricking right there. All right, she doesn't give me nothing. She don't bring no pussy, but she just ping him for the Cash App, and he just giving her the money on. He just giving up the money on. That's tricking. All right, where you're getting nothing at all, or you're getting very little, or they start to wean you off where you were getting some initially, and then you're not getting any, but they still asking for the money. And this dude can't even see it. He's so down bad. And I like her. And then she has a guy that don't do shit, a.k.a. Pookie, who's smashing it for free. All right, damn. And the YN is like, bruh, you can't see this? Even I can see it.
And cousin whole time the nigga she fucking.
Right.
Wow, and they both using your money.
Oh my
God. Did you hear Brother Dim Day? He said, and they're both using your money. The cousin is the one she's fucking. And they're both using your money. And he said, oh my God. Like the Brother Dim Day just realized everybody plays the fool sometimes. Damn. My man got his awakening. He gonna crash out. That guy gonna crash out on the Red Pill Rage. That guy's Red Pill Rage is gonna go crazy. That Dim Day. He gonna go crazy. He gonna be calling me up on my show, Brother Dim Day. Dim Day. All right. Yep. He gonna be crazy with the crash out. That's a terrible, terrible trick. And look at the YN, how he looking at him. He like, nigga, he like.
I wish a nigga would.
Wow. He said, oh my God. Oh my God. I'm sending them both money. Brother Dim Day. Oh my goodness.
That shit crazy, bro.
They're both using my money. See, yeah. This is what I was afraid of originally. He's probably not giving her shit now.
Man, I mean, there's some tricks out here. All right, that's tricking. Now that is major league tricking. That's Straggle with Sniggle Theory.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 5 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
I'm amazed too that could still happen. I'm like, how are you that damn dumb? How are you that damn dumb, brother? Dim day. Shout out to our brother Dion, says for some ammo and for the white women out here.
Where the white women at?
It's Flatback Friday. Corey says, morning, coach. Appreciate you, Corey. I appreciate you. Did I already read these? I might have already read these. All right, Flatback Friday, back in the building. Back in the building. Let me see what we got here. Mr. John Doe says, thank you for your breakdown on the Sun Husband and the decline of the black community. I denounce the label black. I am simply a man made in God's image. By the way, have you seen the Boondocks episode where MOK was still alive and voiced his disgust with black people? You would love it. I did. I seen it. I played that clip before. Yeah. And it's true. The Boondocks was ahead of its time, calling out the dysfunction of the community. And even though it was entertainment, people still didn't get the message. But I'm here to deliver the message continually, for sure. Shout out to our brother Bynum in the building. Thank you for being here. We got our brother here, Mr. SRT Juice. What's up, coach? Just paying my tuition. I'm a 6'4" young black man out in East Oakland. And as soon as I went into monk mode, the lady started throwing box at me more than ever. Hit me with the, yeah, hey.
Better boss up, nigga.
Why? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Because number one, all right, a man on his mission will attract women. Women know a man that is out here starving. They know, they can see it a mile away. The great Tom Likas used to say, the stench of desperation. The stench of desperation. And so he talked about men with the stench of desperation. Always going out, looking, lurking, you know, these type niggas. Right? The cold approach niggas. Right? And what happened is women see these guys, and although guys believe that women are attracted to these guys, sometimes this repels women. Women are like, oh. Now that doesn't mean some of these women won't sleep with a guy like that, because they might have an itch that they need scratched. And he's the easiest target. He's the one that'll slide through easy. But the reality is women get repelled by that type of guy. All right. They might be interested, but they're like, oh, this nigga. Right. They expect you to be that guy. But a guy that's on his mission actually attracts more women. And we've actually proven this in many, many ways. So when they see you focused, they want to come in and distract you. They want to come in and take that focus away. They're just assuming, oh, man, this guy ain't out here chasing mad hoes. All right, he out there on his mission. So then when they see that, they're like, oh, I like a guy that's motivated and ambitious and attract. So that's what's happening there. And you will experience this more and more as you climb up in your ascent of leverage and options. Shout out to the East OAKLAND. All right. And Too Short and everybody out in East Oakland. Yeah, that's right. All right. Let me see here. Shout out to you, man. And keep it growing. Keep growing out there, man. Shout out to our brother NGN. Thank you for pointing out how PUAs are goofballs, talking about dread, game, negging. It's negging and frame and genuine desire. Talking about women as if women are an algorithm. He says, while misleading young men to waste their time to become coochie commies, whose biggest life achievement is banging hot chicks. Right? Banging hot chicks. Don't you hear that all the time? You want to bang hot chicks, bro? All right. All right. Shout out to you, man. And you were telling me today, all right, you got some accomplishments you don't want the Mitches to know about, but you're saying boss up 2025.
Boss up, nigga.
And you're a young Gen Z man making roughly $90K a year. Appreciate you, man. Yo, you like the Bernie Mac.
You can talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit. You better hustle and get yours.
Oh, yes, indeed. All right, congratulations on your success as a young man. He said 100K ain't the same 100K. All right, shout out to Rosie, says, Rosie Poppy in the building. All right, I know what you like. Him like some Latinas out in Miami. Or is it Miami? It's Miami. He said, yo, coach, explain the Kings joke again to the Mitches. He says, and Bill is winning with all the rings on the finger and a nice baddie. He says, if I ain't living like that at 60, someone shoot me. 100%. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. So the Kinks joke, the Kinsey. I keep saying Kinks, but the Kinsey. All right. The Kinsey, obviously everybody knows my Spanish is very good. And growing up in Southern California, and we all know Kinsey is 15, but at one point in a show, it ended up being like 20. All right. Because the way the video panned out, it ended up being that Kinsey was 20. All right. And so we started to use that as a reference point to say Kinsey is actually 20. And for people who don't want to know, you know, you come into my show, you missed it. It ended up being the staple where we say, well, Kinsey now represents 20. But we all know that it's 15. So it's an inside joke, as many other things that we have here are inside jokes. And sometimes you miss the context. So then you start, you know, trying to make me Andrew Tate, right? Where he got caught saying he likes Kinsey years. He likes Kinsey. All right. And so, yeah, it ended up being a joke from a video we were watching, and we ran with it. But of course, out of context, it sounds like a metaphor. All right. So it is what it is. But we said at that point, from here on out, Kinsey is 20. But we know it's not. All right, what are we doing here? Shout out to everybody. All right, but shout out to everybody in Miami too. And wow, my brother name is Meat Missile.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Meat Missile. I'm not going to say it another time. Belichick running plays in the bedroom with his new draft pick. Yes, indeed, the new draft pick, the flatback supreme out here. J Flo says, I quit drinking to better my health, but the wife still wants to party like it's 1999. I'm down 15 pounds and I'll be shredded soon while she turns 50. Coach gang, win. By the way, she's going to panic when you start getting into shape. All right, this is what wives do. They panic when you start getting into shape because they know it's a matter of time you about to dip on them. You about to dip. Same thing as when women get in shape and you're fat. And your wife or girlfriend gets in shape, she's like, I'm at the gym, and then you're fat. And then by the time her body starts snapping into place, your insecurity is going to go crazy. It should motivate you to get your life together too. But in your case, you're the guy, and then you're getting in shape. She already knows. And dude, listen, when I was married, my wife at the time used to say that she knew. She was like, when you get older, you're going to be a handsome older man. And she was like, and all the girls are going to want you. And I was like, and that's exactly what happens. The girls, they love me.
Get 'em, daddy.
All right, for me and my age group, for sure, I'm a handsome older man. All right, the ladies be like, all right, I had that 20-year-old kissing. She wanted to kiss my beard. All right, she was definitely in get 'em daddy season.
Okay, daddy.
All right, but they're gonna panic if you get in shape and get shredded. All right, and she's still out there having a party. All right, she gonna cheat on you too with a low life. She gonna cheat on you with a low life, 100%. And we got our brother JBW says, I bet Dr. Umar's internet history is full of thick pogs. That ninja low-key be starving behind closed doors. Shout out to the coach and the coach gang from overseas. Appreciate you, man. And I'm gonna tell you, man, Dr. Umar got caught with a pog. All right, caught starving for a pog. He got caught. And shout out to our brother Teron McAdams, says driver, or that's what you're going to say. Driver, is that your name? He says, Umar looked like one of Pavlov's dogs when he seen that water. He says, hey, where the white women at? Shout out to you.
Where the white women at?
Shout out to the coach gang and my truckers. What's up for the weekend? Ninjas, appreciate you and your truckers.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Shout out to all my truckers, man. And that's a co-sponsorship. All right, you're driving. Hey, be careful. Be careful out there, man. We need them deliveries, and we need you to be healthy out here. Shout out to all our truck drivers out here making it move. Preston says making a purchase is not being used. Facts, guys. That's right. Making a purchase is not being used. All right, but if you make a purchase and you don't get nothing in return, that's being used. Joshua Moon says, got that ninja Umar in 4K with his starving ass.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, Umar, to Pro Blacks, you're proving me right once again. Like I always tell you, man. Oh, talk to text? Okay, you're good. I'm going to tell you, man, I had this very, very angry black pro-black guy. All right. Every post on Facebook, every time a person got killed, Ahmaud Arbery, any of these events happen, he get up there with his, they hunting us down, this type shit. I'm like, have you ever been hunted down in this situation? No. All right, so he would get up there, but then he secretly talked to me and he was like, man, I just, I see you out here, coach, man. Well, he don't call me. Well, he did know me as a coach. When he was in college, I was a young assistant coach. So that's how we knew each other.
Where the white women at?
But he would see me interracially date. And the problem he had was that he was attracted to women of other races, and particularly white women, but he didn't know how to get one. So he would always be like, I like white women. He talked to me in private. I like white women, but they just don't like me. And let me tell you, this guy's not an ugly guy. He's not an ugly guy. And he's tall. He played basketball in high school. He was tall, slender, muscular. There shouldn't have been any reason why physically he couldn't attract any woman of any race in America. But what I had to tell him was this. I said, perhaps it's the fucking chip on your shoulder that white women don't like. You have that big chip on your shoulder, and they can see this bullshit screaming a mile away, right? They see you're unstable, obviously pandering to people about racial issues. Nobody want to be around that. White women don't want that trauma. They want to get their cat eaten.
Did you eat that cat?
You got to eat the punani, and you got to take them out.
Hey, where are the white women at?
You scaring the bras away. White women are like mousies, man. They're like mouses. They're very mousy. So when you're dealing with them, they're very skittish. Like they just ready to always skedaddle as soon as the danger shows up. They're very skittish. All right. Asian women are skittish too. They skittish and scary. All right. Anytime you're around an Asian woman and you drop something on the floor, they're gonna get skittish and shit. Black women and Latinas don't get skittish. All right, most of them, but Latina women just pull out a knife. All right, when they hear that shit, they be like, "Oh,
now I got to cut you."
Latina women don't get skittish. They just grab the knife or they get their sandal or their slipper, their chancla. All right, chocleta. They just ready to throw something at it. All right, black women just put up. They start ready to fight. All right, black women to start fighting and shit. They're like, "What is this? What is this shit?" But white women and Asian women are skittish, all right? So they very mousy. White women are mousy, right? Especially when they got big ears like this and their hair pulled back and all you can see their ears, they look like a mouse, all right? So they very sneaky and mousy. They always like, Asian women are like cats. They be like, all right? They always checking for some shit, all right? The Asian women always ready for shit to go left. When you 5'1", 4'12", like 5'2" at best, 5'2" at best, you got to walk around like a cat. Like, is anything out here? Anything? Or them bitches be. But white women, they want to act tough, but they skittish as for motherfuckers. So you got a chip on your shoulder. You liable to crash out at any point. She like, I can't have that. I can't have you crashing out and shit. All right, picking me up, choking me just because you were picking me up. White people, hey, I hate them. All right, smashing her to the ground. All right, so anyway. Oh, my goodness. So you got Asian women are like cats and rabbits. That's why they always the year of the cat, year of the snake and the rabbit. All right, white Asian women are skittish. They scared. All right, white women are skittish like a mouse. Black women are going to fight you and Latinas are going to stab you. All right, so that's pretty much how it is. And you got to know that. So I had to tell him, man, you're messing with a mouse, a sneaky mouse. All right. White women are like sneaky mice. So they're always trying to get into some shit, but they always trying to sneak around. All right. You got to watch them. But you can't scare the mouses. They'll just run as soon as they hear the danger. Yeah, he's 6 foot something tall. White women can't afford to have you crashing out on them because, you hate whitey today. So I was like, get the chip off your shoulder. All right. Anyway, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help the young brothers see the light. All right, we do have a couple of PayPals. Just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 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 mullo. All right, y'all not giving me the likes? Okay, we do have a lot of people that I need to acknowledge out here. Okay, give me a second. This is early this morning. Okay. Shout out to Josh Finley, says, haven't donated in a while. Cheers to you, brother. Shout out to Josh Finley. Did he listen? He never probably got no white punani. All right, he's a pro-black. But he probably dreaming for some white punani. Right? Maryland guy says, good morning, coach. Did you see Wes Watson got arrested for felony aggravated battery in Florida? I didn't see that. All right, damn. All right, boy. All right, he's a crash out artist, so that's not a surprise. I mean, it'll be a surprise if I did it, but that's not a surprise at all. Was it self-defense? All right. What's going on with my show? Hey, by the way, just so you guys see something here, I want you all right, I want you to see something. Andrew Grove said this. As a white man, I can tell you this is 1,000% true. All right. Now, brothers, when I talk about black women, just sit back and say it's true. I'm not telling a lie. You just mad I'm talking about them. The white men didn't crash out when I talked about their mousy-ass white women. Asian men, Ricky Ted, didn't crash out. All right, but y'all crashing out when I talk about sisters. The Latina men did not crash out when I said these women will stab you or throw a sandal at you. They know. They know the bitch will throw a sandal at you. She don't like it. Filipina will throw a sandal at you. Well, Filipinos are not actually Asian. They're Mexicans of the sea. So they more going to have a response like a Mexican, but they might be scared like an Asian. You don't know what you're going to get with a Filipina. A Filipina might have a mixed reaction. One day she reacts like a Mexican and throws a sandal at you. The next day she's running around and scared, like her hair is on fire. We don't know. Yeah, brother's too emotional. All right. All right, you don't know what's going to go happen here. But shout out to Maryland guy, man, giving us the news on Wes Watson. I really don't have any interest in that guy. So, I guess that's going to make some headline news. All right, what are we doing here? Shout out to Kaylin says, what's up, coach? I'm expecting the Chefs to three-peat on Sunday, mainly because I don't have the courage to pick against Patrick Mahomes. People can get on the officials all they want, but Mahomes is just that dude. The NFL even struck a deal with Pat Riley, who coined the term three-peat to use when the Chiefs win. History will be in the making, and it will be the greatest event of all time. All right. All right. Yo, shout out to y'all. And look, my Mexican brother says I'm Mexican and can confirm about the chancla and the knives. And why do Latino women always going to stab you? Because they always got a knife in their hand. It's not that they go find a knife. They're always cutting up some fucking, you know what I mean, pico de gallo and tomatoes, and they're always making some shit, dicing up onions. So they always in the kitchen. The best thing about a Latina, that most of them can cook. All right. And most of them don't mind cooking for their papi. They like being up in there making some fucking, tortillas and shit like that. They cutting up some tortillas and making fucking nacho chips. All right, so the reason why they're going to stab you is if you scare them, they already got a knife in their hand or within fucking reach. All right, that's why they're going to.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, they always going to do it. They're always going to stab you. They always got a knife, especially if you with a Gordita. All right, if you with a Gordita Latina, she gonna definitely have a knife near her. So be careful. You walk up in the kitchen and scare her, she definitely gonna get her knife.
Now I got to cut you.
All right, but they always dicing some shit up. I had me a chunky little Gordita. All right, she came in and made some tacos for me. She knew what she was doing, man. And I fucking dumped her. All right, that was sad. Because the ninjas would be like, if women cooked or clean, and this little Mexican chick, she watches my show. She used to watch my show back in the day, too. This woman was so nice, man. Shout out to the Latina chick. She just was built like a refrigerator. You know what I mean? She was built like a square. And kind of, already knew where it was going. As soon as she settled down, she was going to blow up like the Goodyear blimp. But let me tell you what happened. One day, I told her to come over. She was like, I want to cook for you. I was like, all right, come on and cook for you. Because ninjas will be like, if a woman who was cooking and cleaning. So this woman came over and cleaned and cooked. And she made all this fucking street tacos. She was chopping shit up and all this. Guess what happened? I forgot I was supposed to be on the show with Donovan Sharp. So I was like, oh, damn. Donovan Sharp texted me. It was the 6th. He was like, hey, CGA, you going to be on? Here's the link to the show. And I was like, oh, damn. And she was already like midway through cooking. And I was right, I already been with her a couple times. She was just like, regular Gordita. I just couldn't, get into her like that. You know what I mean? But she was a nice woman. And she was trying to get wifed up. You know what I mean? She was trying to do it right. And I was like, come on over, beautiful woman. And so I was like, oh, damn, I got to do the 6th. And so I was like, hey, can you wait? Can you wait until I'm done with the show? 2.5 hours. She sat there right on the stairs. She sat on the stairs for the show. The show went drug on and on. I'm doing a live stream. She's sitting right here waiting for me to get done. So I can eat her food that she took so much pride in. And she just sat over there, quiet, didn't say a peep. All right, good-hearted woman. She was trying to win me over, man. She was trying to win me over. So what I did was I ate the food after the show. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, it slipped my mind. And she was like, yeah, I was waiting for you. I was wondering how long this was going to take. And I was like, yeah, I appreciate you and the effort, whatever. Ate the food, filled up my belly, clapped her cheeks. And then that was the last time I saw her. I didn't call her back. I didn't give her a call back. Yeah. That's where the ladies have a point. The ladies do have a point on that one. Because she literally did everything she was supposed to do and still gave her the slip. Still got her. All right?
Gotcha, bitch.
And so that woman forever is cooked, right? She was cooked. She gonna be mad. She never gonna cook for a nigga again. She never gonna cook for a nigga again, man. She like, because women say that. Why am I gonna do wifely shit and still get dumped? Right? But I'm like, hey, just because you cooked and cleaned up my house don't mean you gonna get the keys to the castle. So yeah, she cooked, man. She's like, no more. All right. Anyway, hey, listen, we're not perfect as a man. I always say, man, men, there's a lot of us over here that have complained about what women do, but we also have broken a lot of women's hearts too. We got stories too. We got stories. We got women that got stories about us that they can make a channel and be like, this nigga CGA up here talking, man. The CGA did this to me too. Yeah, it happens. It happens. But, she was just a Gordita. That was the main problem. I was like, yeah, I already know where this is going. Nice woman, too. She was a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart. But anyway, she used to watch my show, and then she would come back and be like, well, she was the one that found my show. Because you know how I do. I'm the Bruce Wayne of this ish. But I got caught slipping. And so what happened was, I go by a code name when I'm out in these streets with the girls, and then they'll eventually know who I am. Well, she was smart. You know what I mean? That's why I tell you, man, women are smart. They are investigating you at every turn, especially if they're into you or they're trying to get their claws into you. So one day she came over, and I used to have my degrees in my bedroom. And so my college degrees have my name, obviously, on it. She doesn't know me by this name, but it's a name that is my name. So it's not like I'm lying about my name. I just don't tell people my name because obviously once you go looking it up, you pull up a treasure trove of information. So I give them a code name. And she basically is in my room one day for recreational purposes. And she sees my degree. She gets my name and goes back and researches me. Comes back another time. We have some recreational material. And then she says, I found out who you were. Okay, so.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
All right. And then I was like, oh, how did you find out? She was like, oh, okay, one time when I was here, you went to the bathroom and then your degrees were on the wall with your full motherfucking government name. It happens. Right? Yeah. But she was like, I ain't mad. She was like, I thought it was kind of funny. Your show was kind of funny. I thought it was funny. All right. And she said, I mostly agree with you. But she was like, I didn't realize you were who you were. All right. Anyway. And I said, well, I'm the Bruce Wayne of this ish. All right. That's how it is.
New world order.
It is happens, man. But women are very sneaky. That's another thing where you're finding out they're always kind of trying to get information. And one of the reasons why they do this is to protect themselves. Number 2, they're curious as to who you are. And number 3, they're actually trying to prevent being taken advantage of. So yeah. Yeah. And I learned a lesson. But most of the time I used to take them down. All right. And I just got caught slipping. I left them up. I realized that women are going to try to get information like that. But yeah, then she was really interested in me once she found out who I was. All right. She was like, oh, yeah, I'm really interested now. Then she started cooking and cleaning and shit. All right. Yes, indeed. Yeah. So be careful, man. Women are going to be sneaky in terms of getting information on you. They're always trying to figure some shit out. You give them the address. Where are they going? Zillow, Redfin. They're going to pull up the fucking history of your house. Who bought it? They're going to pull up the title. They'll be like, oh, where do you live? Let me get the address. They're going right to Zillow. Ding. Okay, that's an apartment building. Interesting. God damn, that's in the hood. Woo. Damn, this nigga broke. All right. All right, let me see here. Or let's say it's a house. They pull it up Zillow. Bing. Oh, shit. Look at that. Damn. Worth $800,000. Aha. Right. Oh, previous owner. Last time it was sold. Right? 1998. Oh, shit. Right? This looks like it's a rental. All right? Is this a rental or is it an owner? All right? Yep. They're going to pull that shit up. Especially apex predators, man. Apex predators, whatever information they get, they're going to pull your shit up. They're going to pull your file. Yep. They're going to pull the Google Earth down. See the landscaping. Okay, this nigga got landscapers. All right. What's parked in front of the house? Oh, shit. All right. I see the G-Wagon. All right, I see the G-Wagon is outside. All right, Archie Bunker's out there, too. Them bitches be having time, brothers, all right?
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
They got time, all right? So don't understand. You got to understand, they going to pull your file before they come up over there, all right? Let's see here. Good egg, Greg. All right, let's give you this one right here for some motivation, and then we'll come back to the supports. All right, Good Egg Greg is right here. And it says right here, check this video out. It's a video about a content creator. And as you guys know, I do the Money Mindset content creation streams 2 times a month on Money Mindset, patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. It says how much I made on social media this week as a stay-at-home mom. Okay? A stay-at-home mom. All right, we don't need the audio on this one, but there's the stay-at-home mom. She got baby on hips. By the way, this is why women have wider hips. One of the reasons why, so they can put babies on them, right? Breed for me, baby. Breed for me. Here we go. We got how much I made on social media as a stay-at-home mom. Sunday, we got near $1,000. Monday, $1,000. God damn. All right, Tuesday, she racking it up. This is big time winning. Let me tell you, I love to see it. I love to see it. I don't like when people be like, you're doing it from the money, coach. Of course, you dumbass nigga. All right. Everybody's doing it for the money. If you're on social media and you ain't trying to make money and get views and go viral, what the fuck are you on social media for? All right. Of course, people are on social media to make money. It's a job. All right. It's a job out here, but people got the money mindset. Guess who don't got the money mindset? The Manosphere. The Manosphere. The Manosphere are the only goofy motherfuckers that you supposed to be here for Mother Teresa moments. We're supposed to be here helping men. How about you post a video? Post a video. Now, it doesn't mean everybody that posts is going to make money, but for some reason, people do figure out that this is part of the gig. All right. And this is making more money than you motherfuckers make. And you working at Jiffy Lube. All right. Jiffy Lube. She raking it in. She probably getting good views. All right. I don't know who she is, but all it took was posting. All right. All it took was posting. Now you multiply that by 4, and that's what she gets per month. Multiply that for 4, and that's what she gets per month. That's a little bit on Good Egg Greg right there. All right. That's just a little bit of Good Egg Greg. Anyway, shout out to the coach gang. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night, with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, Money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the money mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. You guys got the tools out here. Let's do a little bit of crime in here. Crime and Law CGA. Crime and Law CGA. What's happening here for the criminals? Apparently there's a man out here, and he's a real pedophile. It says an elementary school worker arrested after the police finds him in the back seat of a car with a student.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my goodness, sir. All right. There he is right there. There he is.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. That's terrible, man. All right. Hey.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right. I don't know. He's in his county blues right now, or is he a janitor? Let's read the story. Where are we going on this one? What city was Santa Ana, California. Yep, Santa Ana, California here. An elementary school worker was taken into custody after authorities received reports of sexual activity in a parked car. All right, there you go right there.
You big dummy.
Gentlemen, I mean, not saying that you should have been with the student, but guys, get an apartment. Like, why you in the back seat, nigga? All right, you bum niggas gonna find out, bro. Just keep doing bum shit. It says right here, according to the statement from the Santa Ana Police Department, a 32-year-old Mariano Hernandez. All right. It says, who works as a behavior interventionalist at Benson Elementary in Santa Ana, California, was arrested after the authorities reportedly received reports of sexual activity in the backseat of a parked car. Officers responded to a call at around 7:30 p.m. Tuesday, and upon arriving on the scene, discovered a vehicle occupied by a male and a female in the backseat. During the investigation, law enforcement discovered that Hernandez was inside the vehicle with a 16-year-old girl who was identified as a student at Foothill High School within the Tustin Unified School District, which is the same district that Hernandez worked. Oh, my goodness, Ninja. This is crazy.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Now, when I originally read the headline, I thought it was an elementary school kid. All right, which I was about to say, okay, hang him. All right, hang him high. Hang him high. All right, but apparently it's a high school girl. And what is she doing in the back seat? Like, what is going on? And it begs the question, did he know her prior? Like, did he know her when she was in elementary school? Because according to my math, that could have been at least 5 or 6 years prior to this. So it's possible that he might have had a previous relationship, but that's not necessarily, may not be the case. All right, so let's find out what happened here. All right, he might have known her before, maybe. And it says, according to the police, the victim, oh, there you go right there. The victim and Hernandez admitted to meeting at the high school and being in a relationship for a few weeks. Oh no. Oh, no. I told you about them Latinas, man. They latch on quick. They were in a relationship for a few weeks. So we got a 16-year-old woman, 16-year-old girl, and a 32-year-old man claiming they were in a relationship together. They met at the high school. Hey, man, watch your daughters, bro. Watch your daughters. You got to watch these men. All right, you got to watch these predators out here. But watch your daughters. Because this woman, this young woman, although she was below the age of majority and could not legally consent, sounds like she was volunteering for this relationship, getting fucked in the back seat. Let me tell you, as a man that has worked at high school and colleges, gentlemen, a lot of these girls are volunteering for it, meaning that they're putting themselves in this situation. They fall in love, or they think they, I like older men. A lot of younger women like older men, despite people saying it's not true. There's a ton of women that like older men. All right. And so what'll happen is she'll feel special. She'll get a crush. She'll like the attention, and this predator will prey on her and groom her and so forth and so on. And 16's old enough to know. I'm going to just tell you, I've coached a lot of what. Now, doesn't mean they're not dumb as a motherfucking box of rocks. But let me tell you, man, there's not much difference between the dumbness of a 16-year-old and the dumbness of a 40-year-old. It's all the same. All right, it's the same dumb. All right, but yeah, because they'll get this attention and they might be seeking out attention. And yes, these women could have a father and all that shit. I've seen it, man. I've worked in high schools. I worked in college. I've seen it. All right, these women are fiending for attention. And most of the time, you know, they're fed up with the young men their age. So what they'll easily get in situations like that. So you do have to watch the daughter. You do. All right, 16 for a long time, nature-wise, women were already kind of procreating and looking for mates. So they're kind of looking, this is what we're doing. So I'm not saying she is held responsible for this, but sounds like she was volunteering. So you got to watch your daughters, man. Got to watch your daughters and your nieces. They will be out here in these fucking streets easily, fast. All right, so watch them, man.
In these streets.
And you got men like this dude right here that'll pick her apart. I guarantee you, she probably was nerdy and chunky and fat. All right, she probably was somebody that was an easy pickup. Easy pickup. It wasn't some little baddie. All right, so apparently, according to this article, this is the article right here. All right, the victim and Hernandez admitted to meeting at the high school and being in a relationship. Right there, it says right there. She thought they were in a relationship for a few weeks. And it says Hernandez was promptly taken into custody, yes, and booked into the Santa Ana jail on sexual assault charges. And it says they believe there may be additional victims or witnesses to this crime. Wow. Okay, so this is what this is telling me. Just so you guys know. You know what this is telling me? Yeah, Soldier for God got it. Soldier for God, you nailed it. It says right there, they believe to be other victims and witnesses to the crime. You got it, sir. This man, the family might have known about him. Especially if we're talking about immigrant parents. One thing about the Latino community, especially the Mexicans, all right, is that if a man is supporting their daughter and they have an immigrant family, they'll overlook that shit. They will overlook it. Like, they will be like, I don't see nothing. All right, as long as he's doing something, that is very common, because what will happen is a lot of these little Mexican women will go missing, because there's thousands and thousands of kids that go missing, tens and hundreds of thousands of kids that go missing. If they're Mexican, all right, the family knew, and they were getting help from him. All right, so they probably just looked the other way, or they probably found out and said nothing. They probably saw him picking her up and dropping her off. Yeah, that's very common. In fact, I'm going to share a story about it just so you guys know on Crime and Law CGA. So you want to look out for this. These girls, there was a girl up in Northern California, a Mexican girl that disappeared. All right, that was supposedly disappeared. And she was like 15 at the time she disappeared. She showed up when she was 18, went to the police department and said, oh, here I am. I'm fine. And then it turned out that when she was 15, she was with an older man and the family knew. And they just let her go up over there because he was helping maybe the girl or the family and help raise blah, blah, blah. And so right when she turned 18, she was like, here I am. I ain't missing. And she had babies and all that. So watch out for that. That is very common. So as the police are saying, there could be witnesses to this crime. What they're essentially saying was it could have been a friend of the family. All right. They knew, people knew. She probably was at the church. Why was he at the high school? Why was he at the high school? Because apparently he was teaching at the elementary school. Maybe he worked up over there. But let me just tell you, at Santa Ana, anybody knows about Santa Ana? We're talking about poverty. All right. This is not rich people at all. Okay. And in the Mexican community, a Mexican man is saying 15 to 16 is to be an adult. Yes, for women. That's why they have quinceañeras at 15. They still traditionally see that as a transition into womanhood. Now, in progressive times, they're simply off limits, all right, in our world today. We live in a different world. But in that community, that has longly been regarded as a advancement into motherhood, all right? Advancement into womanhood, all right? And so if you have migrant parents and they came over, they're not going to be over here going, don't mess with my... Listen, this very, 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 very touchy subject, but I'm here to educate. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. This is a real scenario. That's why they're saying there's witnesses to this. And the family is not going to squeal on the guy, more than likely. So if he was taking care of them. Now, he probably can't take care of them now. He's behind bars, all right? So I don't know how he takes care of them now. But guarantee you, man, that shit is too common. All right, this is easily, and we're talking about Santa Ana. These people don't have resources to, you know, prosecute this guy. If he was giving them $300, they probably was taking that. They probably was taking that, and people don't want to know that. You know, what they look. You guys are like, oh, coach, man, you tripping. No, the police department says right there may be other victims and witnesses to this crime. That tells you. Friend of the family possibly knew. The family possibly knew. Man, damn, it's cold out here. It's cold. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Careful. Be careful out here. He says, I think he was a predator who put himself around kids. I agree with that too, man. Look, a lot of teachers and educators can be predators, like they are finding themselves around kids. You're seeing this very commonly exposed amongst female teachers. And you're like, how are these female teachers doing that? They're predators. They wanted to be around those kids. They claim, I love kids, and they just happen to be fucking on them. But it's still more men doing this to students than it is women. But more and more women are doing it. And you will find that people intentionally put themselves around kids. And they'll be like, I want to teach elementary school. And there'll be a whole nigga. But you're like, why you want to teach elementary school? And you're going to be probably accused of being that. So they'll watch you like a hawk. And only 7% of teachers in elementary school level are male in America. So, you know, it would be very rare for a teacher to be like, I want to be around elementary school, and he's a guy. They typically stay away from that, and I probably would as well. All right. You want to stay away from shit like that. Then once you get to middle school and high school. So people that are predators will hover around and choose professions that they can prey on victims. This is true. This is true. So he definitely is doing that with the intent, obviously. All right. If there's other victims perceived. Yeah, the Catholic Church and clergies, all right? They want to be around the candle boy. What is it, the boy and the girls, and they always got the altar boys? These people are preying on them. Even people who want to take leadership jobs on people who are adults. They're doing this. Like a guy wants to be a massage therapist or a personal trainer, and he just wants to be around women. He just wants to be around women. That's a dead giveaway. And a dead giveaway on that one is when you go to massage school, when you go to massage schools, they're going to ask you this. And this is going to be a dead giveaway if you're a fucking predator. If you're a male student in a massage therapy school, they're going to ask you this. Are you comfortable giving men massages? Okay. They'll ask you this. Are you comfortable giving men massages? If you say no, they're going to be like predator. All right, they're going to call you. They're going to be like, oh, okay, I see you here for some predatory shit. I see you here to just rub up on women. Because massage therapists should be comfortable massaging anybody if you're trying to be a massage therapist. All right, so I know massage therapist women that will massage men and women. But you're up in there going, oh, I don't want to massage no men. All right, well, they're going to be like, all right, we got one. We got one.
Gotcha, bitch.
We got one. Why don't you want to massage men? All right. And I'm going to be like, I wouldn't want to massage men neither. All right. But that's neither here nor there. All right. But yep. They're going to be like, oh, I see what's going on here. All right. So you don't want to touch men. You just want to touch the women. Niggas want to be that massaging the girl shit. Okay. All right. Got it. All right. But anyway, be careful with that, man. But obviously, I couldn't be a massage therapist. I'm not going to massage no hairy-backed ass nigga. All right? No. Nope. I'm a predator. What do we got here? We got the pro-Trump follow-up on Crime and Law CGA. Pro-Trump influencer will take legal action. He's threatened lawsuit against the New York Magazine over a despicable cover story. I covered this right here. The portrayal of the Trumpers as the cruel kids, a.k.a. the rich white supremacist kids, with the portrayal of these elitist-looking white people with these flatbacks, you know, elitist-looking white people, the kind of white people that are portrayed as the, you know, white privilege that you want to punch them in the face. Well, this black guy is saying, hey, These people right here misrepresented the entire group. And as I showed you, once you unfolded the actual photo and you seen the people here, this is actually the group in here. So there were more than just these white supremacist flatbacks, you know, goofy finance guys. There's a black guy there. There's a black guy there with plaits and braids. There's some black men in there. And they were like, the party was actually a little more diverse than represented. And here's the cover right here. Although, yes, you just got these Ivy League punchable guys that are on the yachting club team looking like they're in the movie Skulls and Crossbone. You do have more black people here that were simply cropped out of the photo. So he's taken exception, and he says, I hosted this event, and New York Mag intentionally left me out of the story because it would undermine the narrative that MAGA is some racist cult. They also didn't include the fact that at Waka Flocka and at Gervonta Davis were also there. It says, you don't hate the, I don't even know what, you don't hate the what? I guess I'm doing the story, so I guess I'll cover the fucking whole tweet. All right. And it says right here, what does it say right here? Oh, it says you don't hate the liberal media enough. All right, that's what it says right there. So CJ Pearson is the person here who hosted the event and said, let's see here, where's CJ Pearson? Shout out to him right here. I covered this story, so I'm just reviewing it. This is the guy that did it. And he has a statement here. He does have a statement that he wants me to play for him right here. Let me see if I can get his statement queued up. There it is.
Being black isn't what I'm trying to be. It's what I am. I'm running the same race and jumping the same hurdles you are, so why are you tripping me up? You said we need to stick together, but you don't even know what that means. You ask me, you're the real sellout.
Okay, that's what his statement was right there. So shout out to him right there, just following up on this story. He's claiming lawsuit. He hasn't filed the lawsuit, but he's like, this is reprehensible, despicable, downright dastardly, and absolutely unconscionable, all right, that there was a bad representation of these MAGAs. All right, there they are right there. And he said, and then he snitched on other ninjas that probably we didn't know, but who's the flatback in the red over there? All right, I see her.
Where the white women at?
All right, there they are. Lots of white women. So if you like white women, turn MAGA, apparently. Is that Crime and Law CGA? Yeah, that's Crime and Law CGA. All right, coming up next, we got to see Evil World We Live In, then the main event, and then if we have overtime, we have overtime. But I need to acknowledge our wonderful contributors to today's show. All right, you guys are the sponsors. You guys make the show happen. You keep the show going. So I appreciate you, and I need to acknowledge you. Shout out to our brother Yu-Gi-Oh! And he says, shout out to the coach gang. Larry, shoot that motherfucker. All right, Larry, not Larry C. Larry goof ass. All right, shoot that motherfucker. Shoot him, Larry. All right, don't be Larry. Don't be a Mitch. Miles says, shout out to the coach gang. He says, to all the newbies watching, listen to coach. He is right more times than he is not, and he will save your life, heart, time, and your pocketbook. When dealing with today's modern women, they are all 304s until proven not. He says, add that one to the Adams Bible. 100%. I said that all. And the women simply got to admit that they 304s at this point. All right, don't come in here saying you're not a 304. Because listen, hoes got to eat too. All right, I don't mind hoes. People think I have I'm against hoes. I'm not against hoes. Hoes got a place in our goddamn ecosystem. All right, now, the average woman is a hoe. So it's kind of almost like you just got to assume that they's a hoe. But, I just got to put a hoe in her place. But I can't wife up a hoe. You know what I mean? But you can hang around, chill. We could go on dates. We can hang out. We can have intimacy and all of that stuff. I can hit them guts. I just can't put my name on it. That's all. Ain't no big deal. People were like, you don't like hoes? No, bro. Hoes are okay people to me. In fact, they're more honest than the non-hoes or the women claiming they're not hoes. Right? The women claiming that they're not hoes, all right, those are the dishonest women, all right? The hoes be straight up honest with me. I'll be like, I appreciate you, hoe. Right? I'm going to take a hoe out to eat. I appreciate hoes. You know what I mean? It's all good. It's all good. Skeezers, on the other hand, I don't like skeezers, all right? Skeezers are different. Kevin G says, I also done some sleazy-ish too. Had a nice Caribbean joint who really liked me. She started cooking for me, and I hadn't even clapped. One day, she ducked my sick in the parking lot, and it was incredible. But after posting up clarity, I was disgusted by whorish behavior. We never spoke. Yeah, man, it's sad. So, yeah, the ladies of the stream, you know, maybe one day CGA will admit all the dastardly deeds that I've done against ladies. Okay, because I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect. You know what I mean? We talk about what these hoes be doing this and these hoes be doing that. All right, but CGA been out here. You know what I mean? CGA been out here breaking hearts. All right, I was a heartbreaker. You know what I mean? I broke some hearts out here. You know, some ladies did that. You know, I'm driving down the freeway, 80 miles an hour, and they ducking my sick and from the passenger seat. Still didn't get a call back, or I still played them like they was a skeezer. You know, it was exactly what I wanted, and they still didn't get the goddamn name. You know, ladies like, what do I have to do? Hey, actually, a woman do. This is what a woman described me as. I'm gonna tell you what they described me as, and she's right. She said, "You're the guy that women can't impress. You're the guy that women can't impress." And she basically said women, but she meant no one. You're the guy that no one can impress. In fact, my mother says you're the guy that no one can buy a gift for. Like, I'm not impressed. All right. I'm not impressed by women. I'm certainly not impressed by human beings. So it's not a woman thing. But of course, we're talking about women all the time. So I have to, or I'm going to segment it. I'm not impressed by people. People, I think, are dumb to me. Most people, to me, are like useless. I'm like, why are you even here? Sniffing up and stealing all of our oxygen. Out here committing crimes and shit, just sitting in jail, laboring for 40 years. Like, you're just useless. You know what I mean? Knuckle dragging, non-contributors, leeches. You're society's parasites. So that's kind of how I look at people. You know what I mean? I be looking like, what is this person even functioning here? What is your purpose? You know, like, so I look like, that's how I look at people in general. Then when it comes to women, I'm like damn near 50. I'm like, these bras are uninspiring out here. The modern woman is uninspiring. None of these women can inspire me today. They just lost. You know what I mean? They lost. They're lost. They just don't know where they're going. They want to be independent, and they be in here, I'm independent. One fucking flat tire, and they in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
All right. They in a bind. They're like, I'm independent. I'm doing things. They get one fucking, and by the way, I've been here too, so I always understand. But men have to boss up from that. They get one flat tire. I don't mean to ask you something. Hopefully you don't, you know, I do have a favor to ask. Now all of us, where's that independent shit? Where's that you were grinding at? All right. Now they're like long ass paragraph. I just, you know, I'm trying to make it in the world. One flat tire. I'm like, bitch, I thought you was doing good. And they come out here just lying. They got their hair all curled up, makeup, and they all happy. All right, partying, having a drink. Oh, I'm so independent. I'm grinding. I got a job. They want to tell you about their job and their work and all this shit. One fucking flat tire after the first of the month, and it's kaputs. All right, all that shit is cooked. I hate asking for help, but I just, you know, you understand. Like, what the fuck happened, bruh? Jesus. So, this is why I be like, they're broke. So, and again, the woman said, you're the guy that no woman can impress. And it's true. All right. I have a hard time being impressed by women. Now, you know, if they were naked, I'm a man. So I'll be like, okay, I'm looking at the feet. I'm looking at the booty cheeks. I'm looking at the thighs and the titties. But most women to me are ho-hum. I'm like, I'll use her for a couple of minutes. Come here. All right. Use her, put her over there. All right. That's good. Can I get something out of that? What do you want? All right. I'm not giving you something for that. I'm just giving you something so you can get out of my face. How much do you want? And lose my phone number. Here's a couple $100. Leave. All right. Just, they're unimpressive, and they're trying to figure out how to impress men. Like, they're trying to get men to the fucking, you know, altar. And so what they'll do is they'll live their life that they want, be independent and free until, whoopsie, they're in a bind. Now, all of a sudden, they try to search for a husband and a mate and a roommate. They're trying to move in on you and shit and backdoor a relationship So then they try to switch up their approach. All right, maybe I'll cook and clean for him and maybe he'll be impressed. Bitch, I got Rosalinda for cooking and cleaning. There's a lot of women that come and cook and clean. That's not a big fucking deal to me. That's terrible, bruh. Like, that's okay. You cook and clean. What else? You doing that shit for 2 weeks and they're like, you see I'm cooking and cleaning? Okay, now what you gonna fucking do? I can cock my legs open. Okay, this is regular shit. This is regular shit. This is regular shit. Like, this is unimpressive. Thank you. All right, anyway. Like, this is not impressive shit to me. I can fold socks. Look, I'll fold your socks. I'll cook and clean. Can you marry me? No. I'm not marrying you because you cook for me twice. And you look like a wife. You don't know, man. All right, anyway. Rosalinda still got the yob. And I know you're faking. I know you're just doing this so you can kind of backdoor me and get in closer and we can continue to fix a bind and shit. But Jesus, you know what? Bare minimum shit. And but by the way, when I was, you know, my wife had it too, man. She was like, I can't impress you. There's nothing to do that can make you happy. I was like, there is one thing you could do to make me happy.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Look, if I keep you around, just keep doing what you're doing. Now, the minute I get tired of you, I will drop your ass without notice. All right? Without notice. All right? I might give you a warning. By the time I get to the second one, I'm annoyed. I'm like, right? I'm just like, I just can't take it. I'm like, it's not worth it. You're just not worth it as a person. You're dismissed. All right? Anyway, you're dismissed. I'm just not impressed. All right. People don't impress me. And the main reason why, I don't know, this is important to the show. The main reason why people don't impress me is because I can do all the shit that they're trying to do to impress me. And that's the real win. All right. That's the fucking win. Everything they do, I can do. Shout out to my moms here. I'm a mama's boy. My moms made me learn how to cook when I was 12. All right. I almost lit the house on fire when I was 12 and 13 cooking. I was cooking motherfucking with a pot full of grits, with a skillet full of grease and dropping fries, frozen fries in the motherfucker. The grease all hot and shit. I know how to cook for myself. I know how to eat and maintain meals. I can hire people to meal plan. Like, cooking is, yeah, great. Can you do this every fucking day? Can you have a sandwich for me after lunch? No, bitch, you're going to be at your job. So great. You made me 2 fucking Filet-O-Fish sandwiches. All right, great. I can put laundry in. I can fold laundry. I can separate the colors from the whites. I can throw bleach on the fucking towels. I can make a bed. Like, all this shit is easy shit to me. All right. And it's just annoying shit to me. So I just hire people to do these things. Now, if a woman thinks she's going to come in here and replace Rosalinda by making some fucking food, but I got a meal prep, I can literally have a chef that delivers food to me. Right? And it's custom-made food for me. That every week he sends me a menu. Shout out to Chef Cass. He sends me a menu. Him and his wife makes meals for me and members of the Vegas Golden Knights hockey team and other celebrities in Las Vegas. And they deliver it to me right to my fucking door. What the hell are you going to do today as a woman if you can't do that for me consistently, but my chef does this and Rosalinda's here doing this and I can do it myself? You're useless at this point. You got to have to figure out how to get in here. And do not cock your legs open, because I got a roster full of girls in the JUCO all around the world that can cock their legs open for a few couple of bucks. Big head hundreds. So now what do you do after that? Most of the time, they're useless after this. They're useless. Because they're going to come in and take at that point. They're coming in and they want to hang out and they want you to take them outside and do activities and dates. And then they want you to listen to them. Worthless. Now I'm working. So you can come in and cook. When Rosalinda fucking cleaning up, she never talks to me. She just smiles at me. She don't know English. Rosalinda just go, hola. And I say, hola, ¿cómo está? Bien y tú? Bien. And that's the end of the fucking conversation. Then she goes and cleans up. And she said, bye-bye, I'm leaving. All right, Rosalinda. And I give her a tip. She fucking leaves. I don't have to talk. I don't have to babysit that hoe. I don't have to tell her nothing. I don't have to listen to her tell me how virtuous and cool she is. I don't have to hear her say how independent she is. When my chef drops off food, he has a woman that drops off food. She texts me on Tuesday. I'm dropping off the food. They normally drop it off during the live stream because they know I'm streaming. So they let me know when they drop it off so, I can have somebody open the door and get it. All right, so it's not sitting out there. They text me, all your food is out there. I got food and dinner for lunch and dinner for a fucking week. What the hell is a woman going to do at this point here? I have a personal assistant that comes once a week, and they do all my laundry and shit and change the sheets. Right? What are you going to do? All right. And all of this for less than $1,000 a month. Let me tell you something, guys. I don't pay more than $1,000 for all of this a month. Gentlemen, this is not that expensive. I know it sounds expensive. I don't pay more than $1,000 a month for all that shit that I just described. It's not that expensive. And it literally frees up my day. I don't have to think about getting lunch or dinner and running to go get Uber Eats and going to get custom, fast food, grabbing shit on the go, eating bad food. I don't pay more than $1,000 a month for all that shit. Guess what? I don't hear nobody in my ear. I don't hear nobody complaining about shit. $1,000 a month. Right? It's that simple, but y'all don't want to delegate. Y'all trying to get women to come into your life to cook and clean and fold socks. And these bitches got other priorities. They got their friends, their family. They got brunches and social. They got education. They going back to school. They got all this shit in their life. They got motherfucking, they're distracted. They're being pulled 15 different ways. 15 different ways. And I'm trying to pencil them in and shit and get her to cook once or twice a week. And then she got to come here and talk. And, bruh, hell no, bruh. No, I'm not paying to sit there and hear you talk about some shit every second. Oh, man. And then I just go to the JUCO, get my meat fixed, all right? And then she goes home. Your Uber's outside. See you later. All right. All right, see you later. All right, I'll see you next time. Don't call me, I'll call you. I'll tell you when I'm ready. All right, don't call me. I'll text you and tell you when to be here. All right, so anyway. Money, energy, attention, and time. Listen to me, guys. I'm trying to deliver the best message for you because people say there's no solution. I'm giving you the best solution of all time. Free agent lifestyle, the JUCO, it literally is a lifesaver. It's a lifesaver, all right? Because then how can a woman impress me at this point? I don't care about your degrees or career because that means I'm not going to see you. That means I got to wait and, she can be like, can I see you? She telling me when she can see me. That's not how this works. I could see you on Thursday. I maybe can see you for lunch. Bitch, are you coming over to fuck when you come in on Thursday? Oh, no, because I have an appointment after that. No, I don't need to see you then. I don't need to see you. All right, when you come over here, you're getting cheeks clapped. Oh, let me pencil in. Okay, I have my kids this weekend. Maybe, the next Thursday. Save it. Blocked. Save it. Why would I deal with that, bro? Why would I put myself up to that bullshit? That is actually just the worst scenario I could ever think of. Just penciling me in between your work meetings and all your ambitious goals. And guess what? You're probably still broke, too. Probably still broke. Probably still barely making your rent.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
No way, bruh. Anyway. So when women say you're a man that's not easily impressed, it's true. I'm not easily impressed by none of this shit. All right, that the available modern women out here to date, I'm not impressed by that. All right, they are unimpressive to what I need. They might be impressive to themselves and their families and whatever they portray on social media. And yes, I've been with Pron stars and OnlyFans girls. I've been with all of them girls too. They unimpressive too, bro. I mean, they're great, they're good, but they look way better on camera. All right. They look way better on camera. All right. They look way more appealing on camera. All right. I didn't had them all in my bed screeching. All right. It's regular. Regular chicks. I've had flatbacks, tall ones. I've had pogs, fat black women, skinny black women. All right. Beautiful women, beautiful in the face women. All right. All that shit. Tiny women. tall women, overgrown women, women with big titties, women with little titties. It's all pretty much all the same. It's pretty much all the same. And once you go over there and you get it out of your system, you sow your oats, they're almost unimpressive at that point. You know what you're going to get from them. I know what I want from them. They're going to be very unimpressive. And the sad part is they don't keep their word. They don't keep their word. So you know the other shoe is going to drop. You know at some point they're going to get tired of you, frustrated, anxious. They're going to cheat. They're going to have another nigga. They got other rotations. You know, women that pencil you in got a rotation. They're just trying to pencil you into her rotation. She's not busy with work. She busy over there. If she was busy with work, she wouldn't be broke. But she got other niggas that she's trying to fit into her rotation. She has a place for you, and she's trying to hold on and grab whatever she can grab out of you and use you for whatever it is without giving up much pussy. All right, it's pretty simple. The formula is pretty simple. All right, so they want to use you as the lunch guy, the brunch guy, the dinner guy. This is older career women, over 32. They're just penciling you in into the rotation. But after that, guys, they're unimpressive. All right, I haven't found many that I'm impressed by in the last 10 to 15 years. All right, it's gone. All right, that situation is gone. It is what it is. I've been with flatbacks, Supremes with the big bolt-on titties. I've been with all that, bro. MILFs. After that, after you hit that, it's unimpressive. They're going to go back and renege on their word. They're going to go back and I'm going to be here. I want a relationship. As soon as you give it to them, oh, I got brunch. I got a work function. I can't do this. I can only see you twice a week. I might as well just hire a hooker if I'm getting one for twice a week. If I'm only going to see you 2-3 times a week, I might as well get a hooker. Why am I going to be up here simping for your ass and FaceTiming you and shit like that and hanging out and responding to your text messages and putting in all this work to get 2 pieces of ass per week? All right. Please, bruh. For you to come over here and cook Pop-Tarts and shit. You know what I mean? And figure out how I'm going to balance my schedule around you and the custody of your kid. Get the fuck out of here, bruh. Useless, man. Useless. The younger ones, same thing. They want to go out there and party and brunch and travel and all this shit, and then they'll come back and drop you off. But you're in a relationship with them. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Just let me rent you off, leave you off. I'll take care of you, dust you off, send you back to your house. I'll see you another day. All right, I don't have time for this. I don't have time. I'm not impressed by this regular shit, this minimal bullshit these women out here are giving men. And they literally think they giving you something, too. They'd be like, I'm giving you something. You should feel special and honored. Hell no, bruh. Go give it to somebody else. Go give it to somebody else. And then as soon as you act like this, guess what? They'll go and think they're going to get something. And sure enough, a couple months later, they're going to spin the block. I just want to check up on you. What happened? You couldn't find a real one like me, the King of Kings. So you knew you had something. And now you went out there and got Pookie Philia. And now you back over here with a king. You better kiss. You better kiss the fucking ring. Kiss the fucking ring. And if you think, hey, ladies, if you think, oh, you ain't shit, all right, go ahead, keep living like that. And you got popcorn ceilings and shag carpet and bars on your fucking windows and Captain Crunch crumbs all on your floor. And you don't have no fucking lighting in your house. It's dark and dank on the inside of your apartment building. And people are shooting each other. And the ambulance is going up and down the street every 10 minutes. You don't hear no ambulance when I'm doing my fucking stream. I've been streaming from this spot for 3 years. Ain't one fucking ambulance came up this stream. Nobody else got shot in the background of my goddamn place. All right? You heard nothing but peace out here. It's crickets. At night, you hear crickets. You don't hear people screaming and doors slamming and shit and people pulling off with loud music, fire alarm chirping. You don't hear none of that shit here because this is a king's place. I live like a king. You live like a pauper. This is the Desert Storm bunker. The fuck? You looking at a real one. I'm separated from the rest of the masses. I know I look like another nigga, but no, you looking at a king, the King of Kings. That's what you looking at. Nobody outside stealing my car and breaking windows and shit, stealing change out my fucking ashtray. You don't hear none of that shit. I want you men to be a king. And you can be a king in your own right, and you can have them disqualify themselves for you. But, bitch, you better come in here and work a miracle when you're in front of the king. Do not come in here and check in with no average shit. Okay? I can't deal with it, man. I can't deal with it. Bare minimum shit does not work with the King of Kings. Anyway, now that we were talking about that, people are like, Coach going off. Coach going off. All right, hey, man. And I want to get our brother Jay in the building here, and then we'll get back. Jay Day says, a lot of men think they're playing the game of life like LeBron, but they a whole Jimmy Butler. He says, you got no voice. Stop talking. Show the world little emotion. LeBron has loyalty to the craft that he has mastered in his family and dynasty. Discipline and discernment keeps time at bay. Get disciplined, guys. Listen to this guy. All right, listen what J Day is telling you, man. The men that are going to win in life got discipline, discernment. All right, they hold themselves to a higher esteem. They're not starving out here. And just because you have sex with a woman doesn't mean you're starving. You just had a need, and you had to get that. You had to get that venom out. All right. So I don't suggest that you use women at all, but you do have to hold yourself to a higher standard. So when I call you a low life and a loser, is that because you are showing me results that are loser. And you're showing me, oh, I smashed this chick and you're bragging about it. Like, bruh, do you realize what's out here? Right? Please get out of Cleveland, man. Move around Cleveland a little bit. All right, it is what it is. Shout out to J Day. But look, it's an evil world we live in. It's coming up next.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, what are we doing here? This is breakups, all right? What would you want to break up? Have you ever heard of this right here? The walk away wife syndrome. Listen to this, gentlemen. All right, listen to this. This is what you're dealing with when you're getting into the relationships with the renegers. I mean, the women who renege, a.k.a. the bait and switch. All right, so the bait and switch is always in play when you get into a relationship. The women will overpromise and underdeliver, and men typically underpromise and overdeliver. But when we overdeliver, it's still taken for granted. Okay? This is a comment that somebody screenshotted and they sent to me. And I don't know what video they were commenting on, but this is a comment. And it says, this happened to me, but there wasn't another man outside of our marriage. A psychiatrist, a male only, said they see this all the time and they call it the walk away wife syndrome. The walk away wife syndrome. What is this? They told me that my wife emotionally divorced me, but stayed in the home. I said, for 35 years, the psychiatrist said, yes. Your wife most likely emotionally divorced you after your son was born. You're a good father, and you provide all of that her son needs, so you have value to her in raising her son. It's very likely you were only married in her mind for about 5 years. When I mentioned the walk-away wife syndrome to a female therapist, she said there is no such thing as the walk-away wife syndrome and became angry. He exercised the feminist. So the walk-away wife syndrome is something I just simply call the bait and switch, okay, on the marriage wheel. So shout out to the psychiatrist, the male one that put them up and put them on. And this does sell you. I tell you, what do I tell you? Women don't like you. They like what you provide. They like how you make them feel. They like what you do for them. So she can remove the like, but as long as you're doing that thing, she'll continue to stay. What do we also say? Women do everything but leave. They're in a bad relationship. They won't leave. So there's a reason why they don't leave. You got to figure that out. It could be because she sees that everything you invested in her, she gets to keep if you leave. So she might encourage you to leave. She might actually wait for you to get frustrated and then just leave. And then she claims the castle. She keeps the house and the kids. All right, but this is the bait and switch. So the connection phase, investment phase, all right, phase 1 and 2 complete. What happens? Bait and switch, removal of sex, emotionally divorce, and so forth and so on. This happens also in the black community, also postpartum depression. The black community has this, but it's accelerated. It's actually in hyperspeed. So there is a connection phase, then there's an investment phase, much of the time outside of marriage. And then when the kids come, nigga, you out of that kid's life before they hit 1, 2, or 3. And In the other communities, it's usually around 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, because it's hard raising kids. Kids are difficult on relationships. But the walkaway wife syndrome, as you're experiencing here, is that the wife says, okay, he may not be a good husband. I could get some dick outside. And maybe she wasn't getting dick, but it was like, okay, he's a provider male. He's a beta. He's beta Brad. He's a good father. So I'll just stick around. I'll just stick around here. Okay. So he was married for 35 years, and it says the psychiatrist said, oh, she probably emotionally divorced you after year 5. And so the average length of a marriage that ends in divorce is 8 years. But those are legal divorces. Those are the people who legally divorce. A divorce is constituted as a legal separation. You legally divorce. 50% or better legally divorce each year. Each year. That is a legal divorce. Now, there's divorces that never happen. It's just an emotional divorce. So these marriages ended at year 5, year 6, year 7. But they'll go on for year 12, year 15, year 20. And the guy thinks he's doing well. He's like, she's scratching my neck. She says I'm a good boy. But somehow I can't get no pussy from her. I don't know what that's about. What that is. All right. So it is the walkaway wife syndrome. We also seen this portrayed in the movie. What was the movie called? Gone Girl. And this happens a lot. This happens a lot, man. So unfortunately, men aren't prepared for this because, oh, my girl likes me. All right. Well, she likes you now. All right. Right now she does. But we all know we got reneging out here. We have bait and switch. It's already pre-programmed in the relationship. And also men can bait and switch women as well. All right. But of course, my show is more tailored for men to understand women, not vice versa. So I don't have much time to get the other conversation started. But ladies, if you want to sponsor my shows, all right, I'll simply start breaking down things that men do in relationships to women that constitute a reason for them to leave. But bitches, y'all ain't paying me. So, all right, I ain't speaking from your perspective. The men are out here supporting. All right, you ain't support me. Well, shit, I ain't got nothing to say to y'all. All right, so that's the walkaway wife syndrome. Now we have this woman right here who's going to respond to a video. So it's going to start off being a male, and he looks familiar. He looks familiar, like he's a rapper or a producer. It says, why are so many people breaking up after they have kids? After you have kids, guys, your relationship is going to change dynamically. It's not the same relationship anymore. All right. So for men that got a girlfriend, I deal with girls that like me. If you get married and have kids, I'm going to tell you, man, your relationship has shifted. It is not the same relationship. It's not predicated on, love or like between you two. It's more predicated on the unconditional love that the woman will now get and receive from her child. Her child. She believes it's hers. She believes she owns it. She's false in believing that. But a woman has always strived to receive unconditional love. Before she has kids, she'll almost never experience it. Even with a person like me, she's not going to get unconditional love. My love is based on conditions. All right. But her child is going to give her the unconditional love. The child is going to need her. The child is always going to crave attention from her. The child is also going to love her no matter how much of an evil broad she is, no matter how good of a woman she is or bad. The child will always love her, especially when the child is under the age of 4 or 5. So that type of unconditional love, you can't give her as a husband, and that's going to supersede the love that you give her. You won't be able to compete. You won't be able to compete, especially, with the majority of women. You won't be able to compete. Thus, you will find that many relationships change dramatically after kids. They're going to talk about it. Let's go ahead and play the video.
With so many people having children, and as soon as they had these kids, or before these kids is even walking, really, they breaking up.
My dumb ass did that stupid shit. And you know what? It was a huge mistake. At that time, I was very, very masculine, right? My husband, he's my husband now. He's the father of my 2 kids. But when we first had our first son, I did it and I broke up with him. As soon as we had our son was maybe like 2 weeks old. I did it because the reality is I was filled with so much trauma and I did not value a 2-parent household because I never came from one. So I didn't care about it. I felt like the kid would be okay. Like, he cool. He don't need no father. I'm the mother and the father. Being extra as hell, right? I was prepared to do everything on my own. And once you have that baby, not to mention that was both of our first babies together. So I had no idea what postpartum was. He had no idea how to deal with a woman that was going through postpartum, that was emotionally unstable and all over the place.
Let me stop her right here because she's got 2.5 minutes. I'm going to stop her right here. Guys, this is exactly what I tell you. Guys, you guys think I make this shit up? I'm a little bit more hardcore and lethal in my presentation. I admit I have to be that way to grab your attention because men are hard-headed. Not my girl, coach. Guys, she's explaining exactly what I explained. There's postpartum, emotional issues. There's also a sense that she owns the kid. So she's like, we don't need that guy. That guy's in the way. That guy's telling me what to do. Get rid of that guy. Emotional instability. She's confused about herself. And you as a man haven't been prepared for this. So you're quite confused. I'm trying to prepare you for this. I'm trying to give you the antidote up front. So when you get into these situations, you'll say, oh, damn, that's what CGA said was going to happen. And you'll be prepared. It's going to start off seeming like she's irritated by you. But this is just some sort of postpartum depression or maybe some baby blues or maybe some confusion, emotional instability. And thus, yeah, you're going to be the victim on this one. A lot of marriages end right here. And then she'll say he was abusive and he didn't do this and he cheated and it. But they're not bringing in this part of it. I know as a professional that this is probably the role that happened. It wasn't that he was abusive and calling her out and controlling it, insecure. It wasn't. It was that bitch was going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. All right. She was crazy. She was out of her mind and she didn't know where she was. The more babies she has in a short time frame, the more likely she's going to go crazy. Okay. So she has 2 or 3 kids in 5 years. She's going to go Looney Tunes. Okay. She won't even know it. She won't seek help. She won't even know it. She's going to be traumatized because that's what birth does to a woman. And it's going to fracture your friendship and relationship. It's going to fracture it. All right. So she's admitting the exact thing that I'm teaching you. Not that she's an authority or anything. I told you the psychiatrist admitted. So you better be prepared for this. Prepare for this. It's going to explain everything.
So he just kind of was like, he was done with it. He didn't understand how to deal with it. I didn't understand what the fuck I was going through. And I threw in a towel. Not him. I threw in a towel. And I actually took his son away from him, talking about, I'm about to do all of this on my own, looking stupid as hell. And he was a good father. He is a good father. He was a good man. That's a good man, Savannah. He's a damn good father, damn good provider. And he wasn't going for that. He was not going for that, y'all. When he told me straight up, you're not taking my son away from me. All
right. So there you go right there. So she thought she could just take the kid and say, you're out of here. Well, what happens? The father fights back. And that enrages her more. All right. There's the marriage will. She's admitting that everything that I tell you in the marriage will. But then what happens is the woman simply believes that you're going to concede. All right. I'm going to take my kid and I'm gone. And then you're like, no, you're not, bitch. All right, now you got to fight her tooth and nail for the entirety of that child's life. Until that child turns 18 or 21 in New York, you got to fight her tooth and fucking nail. And she's going to go crazy because you're fighting her. Because she's like, why are you fighting her? This is my baby. You can't breastfeed the baby. You can't care for the baby like I can. Well, she's going to destroy that child too. That child's going to come up with major issues, and our therapists are acknowledging that. How many kids are in therapy for parental issues? Okay, daddy issues. How many young girls, 16, are in the backseat of teachers' cars? They got parent issues, and people are in poverty and broke. So, yes, she's acknowledging everything that I teach you, and I'm glad this woman's taking accountability. So, appreciate this woman. Let me see if I can give her some shine. Her name is, oh, Jesus. All right, I can't pronounce it. It's a ninja name. All right, so it's a non-resume name, that's for sure. But shout out to this woman.
If I got to fight you tooth and nails in the court, I don't give a damn. I will show up He wasn't like no deadbeat. I don't give a fuck about that, baby. Fuck her in there. It wasn't like. And the only one that called me out on my bullshit was my sister. She was like, you're making a huge mistake doing
Shout out to the sister.
He don't deserve that. That baby don't deserve that. Hell, you don't deserve that. You know what I'm saying? She was the only one that told me, sis, go back. Go back and figure it. And with time, you learn each other. You mature. You understand the importance of respect. You understand the importance of love and bringing a child up in a healthy 2-parent house. And last but not least,
what?
You might not be compatible.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people figure out they're not compatible after kids and marriage.
Realize you're not compatible for him, or he might not be compatible for you, and then you both come up with the same lame ass excuse. Oh, he switched up, she switched up. No, you just didn't take the time out to really get a chance to know each other.
And what I say, the black community is on hyperspeed, so this happens very relatively fast. All right, they'll have a baby, 6 weeks later, they're broken up. Right, 6 weeks later, they're fighting in these streets. Now, the one thing that she did acknowledge is that her sister set her straight and said, you need to go back and fix it. That's one of the things that I also acknowledge about the relationships and marriages is that we have enablers on both sides. But particularly for the women in her life will not correct her. All right, they'll support her. Yeah, you don't need that nigga. He this and that. He this and he controlling. He this and that. He switched up on you. And so they won't tell her, bitch, you need to get back in there and start cooking. Fuck them Pop-Tarts. All right, you need to be in there and do your role. You knew what this was. This wasn't just a baby factory. You needed to take care of that man. That man's still priority one. All right, the churches don't do this. They have enablers. The pastors, the weak-ass psychotherapists and psychologists and marriage counselors, they don't do this. They don't make that bitch go back in there in the cave and say, you better get the cooking, bitch, and act right. Okay? Her sisters, cousins, nieces, and nephews, mamas, they don't do that. They take the mother aside and let them play victim. So we have a lot of people with blood on their hands. So you guys are just as culpable in these acts just because you are not married and have children. You certainly knew someone who was married and had children, and you were an enabler. You have as much blood on your hands. For instance, you let your sister or your niece or your cousin or your mama or whoever else, you let them drop off another man's kids when that man wanted custody and parent time with that kid. You're just as fucking guilty in this world as these evil mothers that I call out. You're just as bad. You knew there was a custody battle. You knew the mother was keeping the kids away from the father intentionally. The mother was going on a trip to Jamaica to get her cheeks clapped. You took the kid into your house knowing that the father wanted parenting time and she was keeping the kid away from the father, and you let the kids eat and sleep and hang out at your house knowing damn well the father wanted time with that kid. You're just as bad. You're just as culpable in the destruction of kids. So when I hear these motherfuckers come up on my show and say, I would never do that, bitch, you've done it. You've done it. You let your friend do it. You did it for your friend. You did it for your family. You did it for your cousin, your nieces, your sisters. Bitch, you just as evil as the rest of the people out here. And teachers, coaches, psychologists, lawyers, you're just as fucking bad. Your hands ain't dirty. Your hands ain't clean of this shit. You guys are just as horrible in this entire situation because you're enablers. You're enabler, bitter baby mom bitches to do this to fathers. So you guys are just as bad. So the people that say, Coach, I would never do that, bitch, you already done it. And you saw people doing it. You saw coworkers doing it. You saw people doing it, and you didn't call these bitches out. So you're just as bad. Nobody escapes accountability from old CGA, the King of Kings. I call it like it is. You guys have allowed people to do this and then stuck by their ass knowing that they was doing evil amongst fathers and children. You guys knew they were destroying and breaking up families, and bitch, you said nothing. Not only that, you enabled them. You came over with Christmas gifts. You babysat. You took kids for weekends, keeping kids away from fathers intentionally. Pastors too. You guys all have blood on your hands as far as the King of Kings is concerned. You all have fucking blood on your hands. So do not come over here saying I wouldn't do it and it ain't happening, because you motherfuckers are just as guilty. Let me continue.
You know what I'm saying? So y'all rolled around in the sack, created a life, and don't give a fuck about it. Neither one of y'all don't really give a fuck about it. Now you just bashing each other all over the place, bashing each other on the internet. It's just so immature. So that's my take on it. That's my 2 cents.
All right, shout out to her 2 cents out here for no online. She's a family destroyer. You're a home wrecker. Well, let's talk about this woman out here. This woman has get divorce ready. Let's listen to what this woman has to say here. Her name is Marissa. All right, she's dressed like a traditional wife, but she's anything but that.
So why are women filing for divorce so much more than men now?
So I really think it's a couple of things. Women now have more resources, more education than ever. So they can go to school, they can get a job, they can earn as much as men, and this means that they are more entitled to be independent and on their own if they're not happy in their marriage. Secondly, there is no societal obligation to stay in an unhappy marriage. If they don't like their partner, sayonara, they go get a job and they become independent. Lastly, I think women overall are just fed up. They're doing it all. They're being the mom, they're cooking, they're cleaning, and you know what? A lot of women now are the breadwinners as well, and they're doing it all and they're getting no help from their partner. And so what is the point of being in a relationship at that point?
Marissa, why are women...
All right, gentlemen, you're hearing it. You're hearing it, bruh. I listen, you can hear it from me, but you got to hear it from them. I know you can hear it from me, but you got to hear it from them. Gentlemen, this is what you up against. This is what you up against, guys. And yes, just because your girlfriend doesn't think like this now, trust me, she has a friend that thinks like this. This lemming out here that is completely, this is false. So since you're independent and can get a job, why child support? Why spousal support? Why aren't more women paying child support? If they're out here working, how did they got primary custody of kids? I mean, you got to answer these questions. Why are most women out here broke as a joke? These divorcees are going to be broke within 3 to 5 years. It's like the fucking NFL. And they're going to be out here. We had a divorcee out here with 12 sugar daddies selling pussy. So she's saying we could do this and we could do that. What do I tell you? The divorce is planned before the wedding. They know what they can do to your ass well before you walk them down the aisle. Not me. I wouldn't do it. I've never heard of that. I don't understand why they would do that. Guess what? You got it done by you. The divorce is planned before the wedding. The divorce is planned before the wedding.
Filing for divorce so much more than men now.
So I really think it's a couple of things. Women now have more resources, more education than ever. So they can go to school, they can get a job.
All right, so where do you fall in this priority? You're not number one. The modern woman doesn't see men as a number one. You're number 7 in their life. You're kind of just a means to an end, serving a purpose. Once they're done with that purpose, you're out. Okay?
Can earn as much as men.
That's false. They earn more than men.
And this means that they are more entitled to be independent and on their own.
There you go right there. Look, women believe they don't need you, bruh. They don't need you to make it through life until they do. And then they'll need you for a little bit, and then they'll go back thinking they're independent.
If they're not happy in their marriage. Secondly, there is no societal obligation to stay in an unhappy marriage.
All right, there we go right there. Hey. I'm not happy. Cold word. All right, I'm not happy. I'm leaving. Okay, but wait a minute. To death do us part, in sickness and in health, for better and for worse? No. I'm not happy. All right, I'm not happy, and that's usually after the kids come. When this I'm not happy goes, this is why I call out the bullshit of this I'm not happy. When do you ever hear I'm not happy? Do you hear that before you buy a house or after you buy a house? Do you hear that before there's kids or after there's kids? Do you hear I'm not happy like when you're broke or when you're fucking killing it in the marriage? Okay, the I'm not happy comes in after the investment phase. It doesn't come in before the investment phase. It rarely does. Very few people get divorced after the connection phase. There's very few dinks that get divorced, right? Dual income, no kids. There's very few dinks that be with each other for 8 years and be like, I'm not happy. Because there's nothing for the woman to win. There are some, but it's rare that a woman and a man divorces before there's kids and a house and all that shit. They normally are not happy after everything's settled. The dust is settled. All right. We got the house locked down. We got the kids in school. We motherfucker got the investments. We got this. We got our funds commingled. And all of a sudden, we got kids. All right. That's when I'm not happy comes in. All of a sudden, all the stress of being a parent. I'm not happy. There it is. And you're going to get the bait and switch. All right. I'm not happy. This woman just said it right here. I'm not happy. So let's blow this shit up. I got the investment. There's some shit to fight over. I can get some little child support if I get the majority custody. I can get a little bit of alimony that will patch me up a little bit. All right, I get to keep the house. I get to sell the house and get the proceeds. The old bait and switch. That's what she's describing right here. Okay, and just because you dress traditional doesn't mean you're traditional out here. All right, this little traditional shit ain't fooling me.
If they don't like their partner, sayonara, they go get a job and they become independent.
And they go on the streets and get dick down.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
And become independent. That's a farce, man. This is a stretch.
Lastly,
they become literally the government daddy's property or the corporation's property. Property of government zaddy. That's what they become.
Get him, daddy. I think women overall are just fed up. They're doing it all.
Doing it all. You asked to do it all. All right, you ask. I can have a career and a husband, and I can have this, and I can be a mom and a wife. No, you can't. Pick a struggle. All right, we're doing it all.
They're being the mom. They're
all right, you asked for that.
They're cooking. They're
mom. Being a mom requires cooking. I don't know if you do that when you signed up to be a mom, that required you to cook, bitch. And what do I tell you about the bare minimum? What do I tell you about the bare minimum? They think that's not the minimum. They think they're doing something by cooking. Your mamas have cooked many. There's been 800,000 years of mamas cooking. At least 80,000. You got to be the mom and cook. What else you got to do? And clean.
They're cleaning.
Oh, my God. All right. Being a mom, cook, and cleaning. As if you didn't know that was going to be required. But let's continue.
And you know what? A lot of women now are the breadwinners.
Okay. All right. They're the breadwinners. Why aren't more women giving up custody of their kids and paying child support? All right. We don't see this. This is a lie.
As well. And they're doing it all. And they're
doing it all.
Getting no help from
the man. Same old story. Same script. I'm not happy. Same script. It's the same bullshit. You guys walk right into it. And let me guess. He was abusive too. And he was controlling and insecure.
Their partner. And so what is the point of being in a relationship?
Ask yourself this. What was the point in being in a relationship? You were in it all the way up until the point 2. You were in it. Now you're like, what's the point? Well, the reality is it's kind of like Biggie and Tupac. It's kind of like Biggie and Tupac. Biggie and Tupac were worth more dead than alive. These rappers that get killed, they're worth more dead than alive. So they can come out and still be alive here, but they're not as worth as much. When they die, the record companies will make money. Well, for men, you're worth more divorced than married. At some particular point, she will say, he's worth more divorced than he is married. When he's married, I got to listen to him and get his benefits. When I'm divorced, I don't have to listen to him anymore, but I still get the benefit. All right, give me a fucking flower. The man is worth more divorced than married. And she will say, I'll cut my losses. I'll separate from him. In her mind, I don't have to listen to him, but I can still collect a benefit. Right? There's a benefit somewhere. We don't know where it is. There's a benefit somewhere. I could just go ahead and cut my losses and I could just be clear from him, independent from him, but also I could get something. Right? So he's worth more divorced than married. They'll eventually get to that part. But anybody think I'm stretching this out, guys, and making this up? Here you go right here. I'm giving you life-saving knowledge on how to operate and expect in these marriages, man. It's wild. It's wild. And this is an example right here. We have a Gordita that says right here, getting divorced after 19 years of marriage. This is a YouTube couple. I'm not going to play her entire video. Getting divorced after 19 years. Guys, they couldn't even make 20 years, bruh. Couldn't even make 20 years. Man, I mean, this is where we're at. All right, let me play a little bit of her video because she rambles quite a bit. Okay, but this is a YouTube couple. Let's go ahead and show you their channel. All right, this is a couple here, and it can happen. Life with the Winds. All right, so we got Ricky Tan, or are these Filipinas? All right, I can't tell. This is a racially ambiguous, but Mexican Filipinas, I suppose. I don't know. Mexican Vietnamese. I don't know. How did they get that last name? The Winds? Mexicans of the Sea, I suppose. We'll give it to them. All right. Sorry. Here it is. Getting divorced after 19 years. Just, yeah.
Happening again, and the fact that, like, I'm putting it out in public is crazy to me. Good morning, you guys. Welcome back to our channel. Today's video is a little bit different. I can't believe that this is actually happening again, and the fact that, like, I'm putting it out in public is crazy to me.
All right, we got Vietnamese Gorditas. All right, let me see. Let's go ahead and scroll ahead. see what she's talking about.
So we have to wait like another 4 days. We're going to be, you know, moving after they get done painting or whatever. They're actually going to move our stuff for us. So that's super exciting. But what I wanted to make this video for was to tell you guys that me and Edward decided to separate and get a divorce. And when I say get a divorce, I'm only saying that because like nobody knows what goes on in real life, right? You guys only see what we want to show you guys. And me and Edward, we've been together for 19 years, which is a super long time. We were like babies when we got together. Literally, we were like 14 and 13. And we've been together this whole time up until, I think when I was 24, we took a 6-month break. During that 6-month break, we started seeing other people, and then we got back together, right?
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right, so the streets claimed her.
In these streets.
And then she circled back. All right, she spun the block. All right, so she got that through her whole phase. All right, after being teenage lovers, a teenage love. All right, and they were teenage lovers, and she went to go see what the streets was about. Came back, circled back, probably caught a STI, and came back.
Like I don't even remember how we ended up back together, but we did. We ended up back together. You know,
you spun the block. That's what happened.
Love is love. If you love it and it's for you, it'll come back to you, right? And that's kind of what happened when we were 24. But the reason we separated, we were 24, was because we never seen eye to eye. It was always like, I see something different, he sees something different. At the end of the day, neither of us are wrong. Like, we both have valid points, but we just didn't see the same thing. So that was part of our reason why we separated in 2024. Or I'm sorry, 2014, not 24. Oh my God, I just realized it's like a whole 10 years later.
All right, see, she started rambling, but I just want that used as an example of, guys, this scenario plays out easily. Wife and kids, you want to get married. My girl likes me. Guys, you got to go with girls that like you and girls that don't. I'm pretty sure they liked each other and they were young and they got together, had these kids. And, yeah, she went to go out there and see the fucking streets.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right, she wanted to go out there, bruh. She said, I went out there, saw the streets, came back. He took me back. I want you back. 19 years down the drain. All right, it can happen. All right, so look, we got, let me catch up on support. We got Alexis Skyy in the main event. I forgot about Alexis Skyy. But we got to get Alexis Skyy in here because, yeah. She's a part of CGA's show. I went viral critiquing an Alexis Skyy video. So, yeah. And I got PayPals to acknowledge, so I will. I know you guys are being patient. I appreciate you being patient. But this has been a great show. What do you think? You want to hit the like button? You want to hit the like button? We have less than 50% of people who will like this video. We could have hundreds of thousands of people in here right now, but you won't give me the likes. You guys are passing and scrolling. Mugga. All right, just give me the likes. Don't pass the scroll. Mugga. No government name, coach. A question for you, Can child support come after my earnings if I play cards professionally? Not child support, but the mother can. All right, so if she has a case with child support and she knows you make money somewhere, she might come after you like that. All right, but if you are not on W-2, child support may not know how much money you make. So you may be filing your tax returns under a 1099. They're not going to know how much money you make. It's only when you're W-2. So if you're making that money under the table and your wife brings you in, or your ex-wife or baby mama brings you into court and says he makes money under the table, this is what you say. Shout out to Christopher Smith of the League of Dads, formerly the League of Dads. If a woman takes you to court and say, you make money under the table, you ask her to bring the table that you make money under. Okay? That's how you play that game. Okay? Your Honor, what table do I make money under? I am a nasty right here. What table is she describing that I make money under? Can she bring that table to court? I don't see a table, and I've never been under a table making money. Can she provide evidence of this table? All right. No. Well, shut the fuck up, bitch. All right. I ain't got no time for you.
Shut your bitch ass up.
All right. In essence, what you're saying is prove that I make money under the table. She has to prove that you make money under the table. All right. Because it is not your job to provide them evidence that you make money under a table. She needs to bring in a table that you make money under. All right. So that's the problem that she's going to have. All right. Right. So anyway, we just putting y'all up on game. Caitlin says, P.S. I also expect Kendrick Lamar to play Not Like Us at halftime. Even though Drake is trying to sue his own label over the song, Kendrick has even Beyonce and Taylor Swift dancing at the Grammys. When he won, he says Sunday could be the nail in the coffin for Drake. It could be a bad day for Drake. It could be a bad day. And Drake is anticipating it, so I'm anticipating he's going to drop some music or something like that, or drop a response. And our brother here, it is Coach Ismo is in the building. This is our brother, Double A, Mr. Aguilar. That's what I'll say. Coach Emo? Coach Ismo. Coach Ismo. Coach Ismo. I like that. Appreciate that. We got H every day, doubling up, tripling up. And it says right here, Coach, I would love to hear you do a segment on F Your Feelings. He says, just to decimate men's emotions and get success in life. He says, a daily purge of the Mitches is a good cup of coffee from the teachings of CGA. The Mitches have been quiet today. Aren't any Mitches in here? All right. I don't see y'all today. The Mitches been quiet. And he says, laughing my ass off, Larry, shoot that MF'er. And yes, hoes are a needed service and lion ass beaches got to go. He says that's the equivalent to a broke ass ninja. Yes. Yes. And we have to understand what lying is. Lying is by omission. So if a woman is omitting the fact that she's playing you out in a dating scenario, that's lying. All right. Like a woman that has been, let's say you've been dating a woman, like you're trying to date her, date 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and she's trying to do everything but deliver the pussy. She's a liar. That's a liar. That's lying. Right. And she didn't tell you, I'm waiting. I'm trying to stretch this shit out. I think you have potential. I don't want to ruin our relationship by having sex early. If she doesn't say that, if she's just trying to stretch you out, she's lying. She's manipulating you. If she's trying to wait till you figure it out, but keeps coming back cunningly, let's say she's lying. That's why you're going to see in the main event why men have stopped dating, because there's too many lying women out here using men or manipulating them without being upfront. Now, a hoe, a 304 is going to tell you. A 304 is going to tell you what's what. Because she either going to tell you because she ain't got no sophistication or manipulation skills, or she'll let you know what it's about. This is about money and dinner and sex. You want sex? Take me to dinner. She'll tell you this. Okay? So, yeah, women who do this are predatory. And they think they're innocent. Those are the ones that think they're innocent. I'm innocent. I don't know why men get frustrated with me, because you're manipulating them. You're not being upfront. You're not being honest. You're playing a game. That's not playing a game. It is. You are. You're literally manipulating them. You're lying to them. You're lying to them. And they don't see it. They think they're being honest. Well, why would a man want to have sex? Bitch, how old are you? Are you 10? Or are you 30? Hey, you can't be this dumb. Men want to fuck. All right? They want to fuck, whether on day 1 or day 80. But you trying to stretch this shit out. Well, I don't understand why he wanted to do that. Okay, you're dumb then. You're either dumb or a liar. But either way, I don't need to deal with you. Okay? Either way, you're a mistake. And by the way, most of these women be having kids by other niggas, right? And they be like, come on, man. That's pure manipulation. So people, these are the worst ones. The ones that are honest happen to be the hoes. They're the ones that's honest and straightforward. They'll tell you ain't getting shit from me unless you paying or take me to dinner. That's an honest hoe. You want the honest hoes. That's why hoes out here sometimes be winning, because they straight up with it. And then you know what you're dealing with. And if you ain't got the money, nigga, you don't get the honey. Yeah, but at least she told you what it was. And dudes get frustrated by girls like this. These girls are out here, they're just trying to, no, she told you what it was, and you didn't want to pony up, sucker ass nigga. All right, so you don't get no pussy. It's simple. Don't be mad because she charging. You want to call her a prostitute, Mr. Mole 3? She told you what it was, and you couldn't pony up. So now go sit over on the side and go jerk off. You got nothing left. You don't get no punani from her. That's an honest hoe. All right, she didn't lie. She told you what it was. All right, when a woman rejects you, she told you what it was. Why are you mad at her? She just rejected you. She said, nope, I don't want your money, energy, attention, or time. That's an honest hoe. She told you what it was. Just go ahead and say, I appreciate you being honest with me. Next, because let's say she wasn't interested in you, but she would use you for dates. I'm not interested in you sexually. She'll tell you that after 3 and 4 dates. That's a lying hoe. She's a liar. She lied to you. But those are the women, the men and the women think that the lying hoes are honest and that the honest hoes are liars. Y'all got it backwards. The honest hoes are telling the truth, and the lying ass hoes are the women that are trying to manipulate the system and play the game. Then you get mad at the honest hoes for turning you down and rejecting you. What was she supposed to do? Use you? She told you the truth. Accept the truth that she didn't feel that she could take nothing from you, and she didn't. You're good. Okay, good. At least she didn't use me. All right. Come on, guys. All right, anyway. Shout out to H Everyday says, not a mama's boy, but I had to do the same thing, and now a 304 ain't got a chance to impress me. He says, I used to think my mom tricked me by training me to be self-sufficient, but now women can't fit in my life unless she drops down on my pole. He says, I'd rather pay for snatch. I got things to do. And not only that, you got a schedule to keep. Like, you're ambitious. Ambitious men don't got time to be penciled into a woman's schedule. Like, I don't have time to be penciled into your schedule. You fit in my schedule or there's nothing. All right. A woman could never give me a date where she can see me. I think I can see you on this date. Fuck you, bitch. Like, what? Sorry. No. No, I tell you when I can see you. All right. That's just part of me. I'm an old school man. I'm an old school guy, and I'm a masculine guy. I'm not an alpha. I'm a masculine guy. I'm pretty direct with women, and I don't play games with them. All right. But, you know, I don't let women drive me around in cars, and I don't let women tell me when they can see me. I tell them when I can see them. That's just how it goes, man. I'm a leader in this bitch. All right. She can't be like, well, let me pinch you in. How's your Wednesday look? No. Even if I was available, it's a no, because you're setting off a bad example of how she's going to lead the relationship. Gentlemen, write it down. Never, ever be available if she asks, are you available? Don't do it, because she's going to assume that she can just come to you whenever she's available. What? She just assumes you got nothing else going on, that you maybe she got a rotation and you just over here just waiting for her like, I'll take you. When a woman pings me, hey, can I come through? Nope. It's 9:30. I'm going to come drop off some pussy. You don't know if I got pussy in my bed right now. I might have pussy in my bed right now. Okay? You're just assuming I ain't got no pussy in my bed and it's Friday night. You think you're just going to slide through last minute? No. Or she tells you to come through last minute. No. Oh, I'm a little bit tipsy and drunk. You want to come through? I don't. And text her ass the next morning. Oh, I just got this. I was fucking someone else last night. All right, so it looks like you were horny, but I was already taking care of my dick. All right, so no, you're going to have to be on wait. Do not ever take their deals. Do not ever take their availability. It's your availability, not hers. Right? Right? And you will find that you're going to get leverage. And you will find that she will have your ass. She'll be wasting on the sideline waiting for your ass. All right. And she will just go to her next rotation. All right, shout out to The Empire Podcast. Thank you, CGA. Never forget that we appreciate you. Thank you. Big Kale says, for my therapy session. Thanks. This is the best therapy a man can get. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because you already know what's going to happen. Soon as she says, hey, can you slide through? Or she going to come over. Hey, I'm going to come over and drop off some punani. She going to hit you at 9:30. At best, she's going to get there at midnight. Midnight. Learn this about women. See, we're understanding women. When a woman makes a plan, she's not ready. When a man makes a plan, he's usually ready. So we get ready and then make a plan. Like, we shave our dick hair down, we wash our nuts and our balls, then we make a plan. A woman will make a plan and then get ready. Okay? Can I come through? 9:30. Yeah, come on through. Okay, I got to wash my hair. I got to take a shower. I got to shave my punani down and my legs. I got to get some oil of Olay. I got to put my makeup. I got to fix my wig. and then I gotta go get some gas, and then I gotta drop off the kids, and then I gotta. They make plans and then get ready. Men get ready, then make plans. All right, because we know the efficiency of time. She got to clean out a refrigerator. Yep, she got to clean out a refrigerator, take out the trash, feed her dogs before she goes out. And you'll be sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting. And then she could be like, don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. I got a flat tire. Don't be mad at me. Looks like I fell asleep. Don't be mad at me. I don't think I could come over. And you waited 2, 3, and 4 hours up, 12:30, 1, 2 in the morning, and bitch flaked. You know what? Do you really want me to come over? Bitch, I've been waiting on you for 3 hours. Oh, but do you really, really want me to come over? I mean, do you really want me? 3 hours later. Okay, I'll wash my hair now. Like... Don't be mad at me. They wasn't even getting ready when you said, yeah, come through. They didn't even start getting ready yet. They was fumbling around with shit. Getting their side nigga out the house. Feeding the dogs, playing. Then call you up 2 hours later. All right. Do you really, really want me to come over? Sounds like you don't really want me to come. Yep, my phone died. I ran out of gas. I got a flat tire. I could have had a JUCO in and out the house 2 rounds by the time she came through. 2 rounds of JUCOs. I could have had 2 different JUCOs come through by the time she finally come through. And then most of the time, there's a 50% chance she's going to flake. Oh, I'm sorry. I fell asleep. I end up passing out. How many of y'all have been through this shit? These are the honest women of the dating marketplace. These are the honest women of the dating marketplace. These are the good girls. These are the so-called good girls of the dating marketplace. The hoes are the bad girls in their mind. These are the good girls that don't cheat, lie, manipulate, steal. All right, these are the worst women on the dating marketplace. We're gonna show you this in a minute. Right here. And Mr. Inquisitive says, Coach, I just heard you say something about having a chef. Can you give the plug for us, please? I live in Las Vegas, and that's what I've been looking for. I'm serious. I got the money. It's no problem. Chef Kaz is my bro. Okay, let me pull him up. Let me see here. This the guy right there. All right, and then when you hit him up, say that I sent you because he only works on referral. He only works on referral. He's a chef for the Golden Knights. There's a lot of celebrities out here. We did a podcast together, but I was not able to put it together because I had a volume issue. But Cass, he's a Brazilian, and I think he has a Filipino wife. All right, so diversity in America. And they have a business together. So this is Chef Cass. Hit him up. He on Instagram. Look him up. That's my guy. All right, so, and he just text messaged me. I just seen him text message me. So I don't know what he's talking about. See what we doing here. What he messaged me. All right. And so this is what he messaged me. I'm going to just show you right here. This is what Chef Cass messages me. All right. So he messages me a menu. This is the menu. All right. Every week, every Friday or Saturday. All right. He says, this is your menu. What do you want? All right. So I could be waiting for some girl to come over and cook 2 times a week, but he sends me the menu. He's like, all right, this is our menu for the day. We cooking this up. All right. Do you want something? You want to add, subtract something? Because I don't eat pork. So if he has pork on the menu, I'll just say replace it with chicken or steak and blah, blah, blah. Okay. My guy. And my guy be out here slaying it. He be out here killing it. So I don't never worry about a woman need to come cook for me. All right. Nope. I got Chef Cass, bro. Right. I got Chef Cass. I don't have to worry about no woman. I'll cook for you. Okay. All right. And yeah. So anyway. And I know I got some brothers on Ko-Fi. Let me see how far I'm back. All right. I got to get on with this part of the show, though. All right. We'll come back. All right. What do we got here? We got Alexis Skyy. Alexis Skyy, ladies and gentlemen. I believe this is Alexis Skyy. All right. She's going to make an appearance on my show again. I believe she works in Pron. Also, she was a rapper's baby mama. All right, rapper's baby mama, Fetty Wap's baby mama. All right, well, as you can see, all right, she is certainly not my type of woman. I would not mess with her with a fucking 10-foot pole. But unfortunately, I did a video on Alexis Skyy that went feral. All right, I'm going to show you the video because it's going to make the story make sense. I did this video on Alexis Skyy. Okay, so a lot of people don't know who she is, but I put this video out. Guys, it got 7.4 million views on Twitter. It went feral, and I said, men are givers, women are receivers or takers. I'd like to hear a list of what she gives. You'll hear the context. This was from 2023, so well over some years ago. This forced a lame YouTuber to make a video. He made 3 videos on me. Please do not say his name. All right, but this is the video that triggered him to make 3 videos on me. All right, and I didn't respond to any of them because he's a lame and a clown. All right, but 7 million views, it went feral. This is the video, and I didn't even say anything in the video. I didn't even say anything, so here's the video right here.
Dear future husband, I require a man of God. I require good morning text. I require flowers. I require date nights. I require time. I require respect. I require loyalty. I require love. I require affection. I require reassurance. I require all these things, yes. Listen, ladies, never settle for less. There's a man out there that will give you everything that you require. And I want you to know, stop settling because it looks good. Stop settling because it sounds good. Stop settling because...
All right, so that was my video. Okay, that was my video. Now, the clown YouTuber that responded to this video basically said, this guy CGA is tripping. He couldn't get Alexis Skyy. He can't get a woman like Alexis Skyy. Now, you know that's a damn lie because you've been on my locals. If you've been on my locals, I got bitches way better than Alexis Skyy. All right, way better than her. Alexis, and by the way, number 1. That's number 1. All right, I can get women way better than her. All right, bruh. And number 2, she mahi. Obviously, I could get Alexis Skyy. I just would have to come up with the right number if I wanted to. Like, if I wanted to. Alexis Skyy is buyable, and she wreckable. Bruh, she's literally mahi. She's a Pron star. So he came to the Cape defense of a Pron star and a baby mama, a rapper's baby mama. Bruh, this woman is duplicable in any fucking municipality east of the Mississippi. I could get women like this. Easy. $700, 500, even $250. This is easy work for me. Easy fucking work. Light work. But I wouldn't even mess with a chick like this. First of all, this is not type of hoes I mess with. All right, BBL'd up. I don't fuck with fake titties and BBL. All right, I'd rather have no titties, flat chested bitch than fake titties. I don't mess with BBLs and wigs. I mean, this is the woman I would not mess with. This is Strag, bro. I mean, this is Strag. This is an easy gettable Strag. So anybody, and by the way, there she is right there with her baby daddy. Like, bro, I mean, listen, this is her baby daddy. You telling me I got 2 eyes? I can get her. I got 2 eyes, bro. He got 1 eye and got her. I got 2. All right, bro, I can get that. If he can get her with 1 eye, I can get her with 2 eyes. I'm just letting you know. This is crazy. Like, what? But again, a lot of simp enforcers out here with they bullshit. All right, but anyway, Alexis Skyy, then it took years because my video came out in 2023. It took years for her to prove me right. I was right because she's going to admit what she was doing, why she made that video, and where her headspace is. All right, so here we go right here. We got her on Jamal Bryant's podcast. Here we go right here. Here we go right here. This is Alexis Skyy, and she's going to admit Alexis Skyy reveals her Christian rebrand was for a man. I was changing myself for someone else, not for me. CGA wins again. Man, people doubt me so bad. Stop doubting me. I saw through her bullshit right away. So apparently when she made this video, this was when she was in her Christian rebrand. This is when but she was doing it not for herself. She was doing it for another man. She was doing this specifically, whatever this message was, it was for someone specific. It was for someone specific that she's like, ladies, never settle for less. Never do this. And he needs to do this. This. She's messaging someone specifically. I called it out. The final phase of a 304 is the Christian rebrand. The repackaged punani. I've been saying that for years. When women repackage their punani, it's usually they're trying to retract a man. They're usually trying to find a simp. They're trying to find that shoe guy.
And that's you.
Called it. I'm undefeated. This is why I heard this, and many people who defended her in the comment section, they didn't know that this was Pron star and baby mama rapper baby mama Alexis Skyy. They just thought this was a normal woman. What's wrong? Why can't she ask for these things? And I'm like, you don't even know who you're defending. Let's play the video.
Dear future husband, I require a man of God. I require good morning text. I require flowers. I require date nights. I require time. I require respect. I require loyalty. I require love. I require affection. I require reassurance.
All right, you see this. You hear this. Okay, this is her. And then people call me out, man. They were dissing me in the comments, man. They were dissing me. Now she's going to reveal CGA undefeated.
It was never fake. My encounter with God was real.
Yeah.
I was just really just in a space where I was dating somebody, and I'm not going to say any names, and I'm thankful for this person because it was never that I never believed in God. I just wasn't really close to him. And it was somebody that was in my life that had an influence. And, you know, I was so focused on being a wife and being loved on and being wanted that I was just like, okay, well, I have to change who I am in order for this person to accept me.
Yeah.
And I was more so focused on that versus my walk with God. I was doing it more for what that person wanted, you know? Yeah. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe if I change my image on Instagram or I change how I am, then I'll be his wife or I'll do this. So it was more so like, okay, Alexis, are you ready for this? But I really wasn't ready, you know? And it's not saying that I wasn't ready to walk with God. It's just I wasn't doing it the right way. I was more so doing it for somebody else. And so it just happened overnight. So next thing you know, I'm on the internet telling the world, like, I'd stopped doing this, I stopped doing that, I stopped doing that. But this is who Alexis really was, you know? Yeah. And I was changing myself for somebody else and not for me. And that person had a major impact. And I don't regret it because that was what was supposed to happen. But just coming from, you know, I used to dance. I've been in trafficking and just the lifestyle that...
Trafficking? No, you were 304, paid 304. As I said, she's not out of your league. She's out of your price range. All right? As I said, trafficking my ass.
I've came from, that's all I know. So people can't fault.
That's what I said. She's a skeezer. You know what I mean?
Fault me for being on the internet, showing this or doing this.
Getting your cheeks clapped on the internet? What?
Or having an OnlyFans or doing that because that's all I was taught. I never went to college.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's like to have a degree. It was never.
Yeah, hey, CGA wins again. I'm undefeated. Undefeated. Hey, man, I want some apologies on my Alexis Skyy video because some people was crucifying me over there. They was killing me in the comment section. I told you, do not trust her, bruh. Don't trust her. She lying. She's lying. She's repackaging that punani, talking about God and the man to assure her words of affirmation, wisdom, knowledge, support. All this was bullshit. She literally said it right there. This is vindication. Vindication. I told you she full of shit. Full of shit. She just admitted that she was full of shit. All right? When she made that video, I was doing it for somebody. I was repackaging my punani. I was trying to... Bruh, this is a wild fucking time in the world. But you need to listen to me. My man said, Coach, I apologize. Where's that simp ass, capeman ass content creator that literally got triggered because this video, this is when he started throwing disses at me. She's just acting. When I walked away in that video, I was like, nah, bruh, do not fall for this.
I require all these things, yes. Listen, ladies, never settle for less. There's a man out there that will give you everything that you require.
All right, and so that's the man. She said she was target. There's a man out there, and whoever that man was, he definitely was probably higher celebrity than, you know, probably fucking on her for sure. I mean, he definitely was having sex with her, and she was trying to get him to chase her. But he's a king. Could have been a rapper. Could have been whoever else. But she's targeting. She repackaged that punani for somebody specifically. And all of those things were specific to that guy. All right. And now she said, oh, it was all for fake.
And I want you to know, stop settling because it looks good.
Yeah, there it is. There's me walking off. Walking off. I ain't falling for that. And then she admitted she's mahi-mahi. She paid for play. All right. So anybody who says I couldn't get a girl like Alexis Skyy, how? Houseway. All I would have to do is come up with the right price amount. I've been saying that. No woman is out of my league. She just out of my price range. This is what I'm willing to pay. And that's money, energy, attention, and time. And obviously, money is how she dealt with it. All right, I could get her on a fucking sleepy Sunday. Sleepy Sunday, bro. The fuck? All right, but you guys got to watch out for this kind of, what do I tell you? Manipulation. Soon as they go to the good girl act, it's manipulation. It's lying. She's lying to you guys.
Fake. My encounter with God was real.
Yeah.
I was just really just in a space where I was dating somebody, and I'm not going to say any names, but and I'm thankful for this person because
that person was paying her rent. All right, let's continue, and supporting her.
It was never that I never believed in God. I just wasn't really close to him. And it was somebody that was in my life that had an influence. And, you know, I was so focused on being a wife and being loved on. And
by the way, this tells you the spectrum, guys. A lot of guys think 304s are 304s forever. No, they want to be wives too. They want to be married and wives. Some of them will be housewives and Stepford wives. Some of the women that you call trophy wives, they probably were monetized. They were a stripper, a model, a Hooter waitress, OnlyFans girls, and they're a trophy wife now. Right? They were a cheerleader on the university basketball team. Okay? They were monetized back then. They were NFL cheerleader. Like, how many of these coaches end up married the NFL cheerleader? All right? A lot of them do it. That's a monetized woman. All right? And then she went on to put on a nice little dress. And now she's like, oh, he's got a beautiful trophy wife. Bro, that woman is probably monetized before that. Okay? She was a dancer. Yeah. Variety of shit. Eric Spoelstra comes to mind. The Rams coach comes to mind. A couple of these other coaches married the cheerleader. Right?
being wanted that I was just like, okay, well, I have to change who I am in order for this person to accept me.
Yeah. I need to change who I am in order for this person to accept me. Shapeshifter. I need to do what? Repackage my punani. So whoever that guy was, maybe he was a faithful guy. Maybe he was like, you need to become Christian. Then she put on the fucking Christian veil. I mean, shapeshifter, like, bruh. And then guess what? CGA was wrong. CGA was wrong. Man. I told you CGA was right.
Because it sounds good. Stop settling.
Yep. I told you, bruh. Y'all cannot trust what they telling you, man. Because soon as it's time to repackage it, they're going to repackage that shit. And you're going to be stuck with it, not knowing what happened. What happened? Oh, unfortunately, guess what's going to happen? After you marry them and then you bring her in, she going to fucking attack you like a corner cat. It's going to be a couple years into the marriage, and then all of a sudden, she going to be like,
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
She's going to go right back to the streets because that's who she knows. She just admitted it. That's all I know is to be a hoe. That's all I know. I ain't never been nothing but one. So you think you're going to marry her and change her? She just changed overnight to a Christian. I need this, and this. She just changed overnight, shapeshifted. And then guess what? You're going to marry her. She different, coach. She changed. No, she didn't. She's going to head back to the fucking streets after you buy everything and put a couple of babies on her. She's going to be back out there doing what she knows. By the way, this happened to Joe Smith, the basketball player. He married a stripper. Soon as the relationship got hard and he didn't have the money, she went back to stripping and porn. Come on, man. I'm trying to help y'all out. Not my girl. Not my girl. Man, come on, man. I'm tired of these people, man, underestimating the Notorious one.
New world order.
Soldier for God says, when my daughter's prom date arrives at my house, I will bring him to my basement and show him the pool table scene from the movie In Too Deep. And I will tell him that if he screws my daughter, then he'll end up on my pool table. Pause. He says, fathers, protect your daughters, and free agent lifestyle for life. Donnie Yee, he says, hey, coach, funny story. My first trip to the JUCO was back in 2009. She was a flatback supreme. A few years later, I saw her on television with Charlie Sheen. He says, that boy got my sloppy seconds. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yes, that is hypergamy. But yes, the JUCOs are trying to get up to the top. 100%. Damn, that's cold-blooded game out there. And he thought he had something too. Heiko Saki says, no lies told. He says, after you do the deed with a decent amount of broads, it's really all the same. Normie dating just seems pointless nowadays. Free agent lifestyle for life. I can't date normies. I can't date normies. It's just so disingenuous, and there's a lot of reading between the lines. And I don't read between the lines. I'm very direct. Okay. And at the JUCO, you can be direct. And you will find that over there, they basically be like, okay, it is what it is. Everybody knows. All right, it's that scene. Everybody knows why we're here. But in dating, women believe men aren't supposed to want sex. Like the good men aren't supposed to want sex, that they're just going to have you out here waiting. He just wants to hang out, and he wants to take me to lunch, and he wants to take me to dinners. No, he don't. He wants to fuck. Now, he's only doing that so he can get a better chance to do it. That's because he's a slow pimp. He's slow pimping you. And the more you do it, believing that he's just going to just hang out with you with no sex, the more he's going to probably lash out on you, because these are phonies. Guys like that are phonies. Guys that do that are phonies. They're pretenders. They're pretending to like you. They're pretending to want to hang out. They're pretending to want something platonic and then get some pussy on the end. Those guys are just as shitty in the dating marketplace as the so-called good girls. Shout out to our brother, Alan Roger Curry, who talked about this in his book. Those guys are shitty men. I don't like men that do that either. And then complain that you paid for all of that and didn't get no sex in the end. I took her out on 3 dates and didn't get no sex. Okay, did you ask her for some? Did you tell her you will pay for some? Did you go to the junior college and drop $250 and $500? You could have got a nut, but you already spent $500 in about, 10 hours listening to this bitch yap, and now you mad because you didn't get no pussy. You're a piece of shit too. You're what's wrong with the dating marketplace too, because you're not direct. You think you're not going to buy no punani, but you're literally complaining that you bought and spent $500 in flowers and roses and dinners at Fleming's and Mastro's, and you went out and listened to this bitch talk for 10 hours, and now you mad you didn't get no punani. So you could have just paid for it. Instead, you went jumping through hoops and hurdles and like acting like you liked her, and now you're mad. Alan Roger Curry called these let me see what he called it here. What is mode 3 for Alan Roger Curry? I think I spelled it wrong. He called them a specific thing right here. He called them mode 3 behavior. Don't be a Jimmy. He says these guys tend to fear rejection and have no self-worth. Maybe it's not the right one. Let's see here. So I can't stand ninjas that do that and say, she owed me something. No, you lost the money, you goofball. You lost your money. Stupid. All right. You went out there and played yourself. You played yourself. Now you wanted to give you cheeks because you spent money. All right. I hate dudes like that. I hate dudes like that. You're the problem on the dating marketplace too. It's not just the women. I hate dudes that do that. And not only that, you don't realize she was playing your ass the entire time. Right? And then acts like she owe you something. You didn't ask for it, so she owes you nothing. Now, if you ask for it and she continues to play you, then maybe, but no. All right, shout out to our brother Nameless says, everything you say is on point. He says, I have seen damn near all of it in real time, from the That's You guy to the Focus on Your Career woman. You are truly giving gems to these mama boys. He says, my father raised me, but something he didn't know was about modern women. Thank you, see God Allah. Appreciate you. Yes. I'm undefeated out here, man. I'm undefeated out here. Ain't no denying what I'm telling you. You just mad. And J-Day says, men have hope in love. He says, women love to hope. There's no I in love, but there's an I in divorce. J-Day, the prophet, bringing the day of judgment to you Mitches. Coach, I'm only 30, but going on 53. He says, life has been my father and my mother. And he says, it'll get better, men. He says, the storm is the way. Shout out to you right there. Okay. Life has been my father and my mother. 100%. But yes, listen to this. Men have hope in love. Women love to hope. I had a Mormon guy spitting some knowledge. I'm going to get to it here. He was spitting some knowledge to me. He said the marital contract, he was telling historically, the marital contract was put upon men by, and he explained it historically, and he said I can look the reference up, but he said in England, when England was trying to get off the ground, the Vikings would come over and raid their ass, and the Moors and whoever the fuck would go over there and just tear England to shreds. All right. Then he said as Christianity spread, the Christians came over and gave Christianity to the barbarians, essentially, in England. Then what happened then was these men were given the opportunity to follow Lord and the marriage contract, which they told these men, hey, look, if you want to have sex with a woman and keep her to yourself, here's marriage. Okay? You get to have sex with whatever she wants. Right? You get to have her, keep her, have her, and to hold. And she'll be loyal. She'll cook and clean and open her legs. Men went for it. The barbarians went for it. They were like, I'll take that. That's a great deal. That's better than getting our ass whooped and our clocks cleaned by the Vikings and the barbarians and the Moors and the Visigoths and the Romans. Right? The Roman Catholics came over. It was like, hey, we can save this. All you have to do is sign the marital contract. So it was the men that saw the basic needs. Food, sex, and support. And food, sex, and silence. They saw that as the means out into guaranteeing that they get sex and punani through marriage. And then they get to protect the woman, which the idea was then your job is to protect her, keep her away from getting raped and pillaged, and provide her safety. That's a great deal. Yeah, the Moors never made it to England, but the Vikings did. The Moors only made it to Spain and Portugal. As far as Spain and Portugal. So essentially what you're looking at is the marriage contract being presented by the Christians to the barbarians of England, all right, to not get their ass handed to them by the Vikings. So the men indeed took the deal, but of course the modern marriage is much, much different. Main event, let's do it. I'll do more research on that topic because I'm interested. New world order. Main event, let's do it. Okay, I know you've been waiting, finally came in around. All right, here we go right here. Men have stopped dating. All right, take a look at this woman's face right here. Take a look at this woman's face. This is her video. All right, normies are always years behind. So what I'm going to tell you is what we already know. Okay, we already know what we're going to say here. And what seems like what we know is normal, it is not. So I must preface that because a lot of guys will say, we've already been doing this for 10 years. I've been doing this for 30 years, but it hasn't been the norm. The norm is men and women date. Normally restaurant. Normally that is the first interaction, especially inexperienced daters. And now, because men know that that's the path that women are going to take them on, because you guys have no imagination and everybody's somehow been used as propaganda, restaurants are now where we meet. We meet over food. This seemingly is loser people's first dates. All right. Now, the reason I'm going to tell you this is because if you search this up, a lot of people have a problem, even as early as 2024. Does a date have to be in a restaurant? Okay, most people just assume dates are restaurants. Now, this is because dating stems from prostitution. Okay, I've done a stream on this, several of them, and I've broken this down. Before people got married, before there was restaurants, All right. People didn't use restaurants to date. They had a picnic basket. They courted. They went to their parents' house and they met the parents, the brothers, the sisters, and the family. That's called courting. When courting left, we had prostitution, which was men taking strange women out for gifts, meals, and money. All right. That led to the modern dating strategy, okay, where people then said you meet at restaurants for dates. Okay, where did the slave meet for dates? Where did the motherfucking people in the Alabama South meet for dates? There was no fucking restaurants. Where did people meet for dates back in the time of the American Revolution? Back in the time where the Spanish had the Alamo? No fucking restaurants. All right, but in our mind, the date starts at the restaurant. Okay? And that's where it started with prostitutes. That's what it started off with. Fun time girls. You took fun time girls out to restaurants. You took whores out to restaurants. 304s, bitches you was going to fuck at the motel. That's who you took out to restaurants. Not your future wife. Not a person that you want a monogamous relationship with. Okay? Just so we know. But a lot of people still starting on this restaurant start at dates. You also have this one, the psychology of the foodie call. Women are using men for free meals to the point in the 21st century, dating has gotten far more complicated. This is especially true for those who still cling to traditional notions of dating dynamics as they begin targeting for scammers who want to game the system. Once again, this is known as a foodie call, and in context, it is said that up to 1 in 4 women admit to having foodie call dates. Okay? Foodie call dates. On a questionnaire, foodie call frequency, all right, dark triad, gender role beliefs. They believe that men should take women out to restaurants as a first date. It says right here, between a quarter and a third of respondents admitted to having engaged in at least one foodie call. And not surprisingly, those who have done so also view themselves as socially acceptable. I've been having this conversation with you today. It is the good girls that manipulate and game the system, the ones that say they're honest and they're liars. They believe it's socially fine, they're socially acceptable to take men on dates for food. Right? They're like, hey, look, I'm not a bad woman. I'm not a bad person. It's socially acceptable to just use a man for food but not really be interested in him. And then lead them down the line. 1, 2, and 3 dates, 4 dates. These are the fucking lying women that I'm talking about, not the whores. Not the 304s. It's these women that have been associated with this foodie call. What? Gender role beliefs. They use it against you. The dark triad, the foodie call frequency. Let's go out on a date. Let's go somewhere. A real date is a restaurant. Okay? But look, the gender role beliefs. What is the next manipulation? The best way to determine who pays for a date. What do you think the best way that people determine who pays for the date? This is going to tell you where I've been telling you. It's the good girls. It's the ones, those are the liars. Those are the manipulators of the dating marketplace. What is the rule to determine who pays for the date? Well, I'll tell you. Because people who are inexperienced, especially men, they're going to get manipulated by this, gamed. And they're going to lose out and be dick dry. The best way, according to the normies, who call this traditional dating, which it has nothing to do with tradition at all. This has more to do with prostitution than anything else. But that's it. The one who invites out pays for the date. Whoever offers pays for the date. Now, 9 times out of 10, it is the men who has the onus put on him to ask for dates, right? A woman is not going to be like, when are you taking me out on a date? She might say that on frustration, but most of the time they're waiting for the man to ask. Thus, in our tradition of dating, it is men that are supposed to invite women to dates. So inevitably, if that's the case, are women manipulating the gender roles? As Psychology Today said, the gender role belief that men pay for dates because they ask first. That's called manipulation. That's why I say the normies of the dating marketplace are the ones that are the worst. You guys are the biggest liars, the biggest manipulators, because when you go to a 304, it's straight up sex, money, sex, no money. You can negotiate right away. Slide through. She says no. She doesn't like you. You basically know where you stand. With this approach, you don't know where you stand, but you don't realize you're getting manipulated. Okay. The restaurants have served as the pimps of the dating marketplace for 50, 70 years. They're the pimps, right? They're the middleman. That's where you establish the relationship. It's like going to a brothel. The brothel is the middleman to the whores, all right? The restaurants are the middleman to the girl, okay? Whether you're going to have sex or not. But men totally intend to have sex when they go on dates. They won't turn it down. You're not going to hear a man say, well, I was waiting for the second date, honestly. No, he wants to go get laid. So men have used restaurants as brothels, all right, to impress the woman and spend money, and hopefully she drops her drawers, all right? So women know that, and they prey upon man. Okay, you need to take me out. You need to go here. If you take me out, I'll be good to you. And then she can renege. She can go back and say, oh, not tonight. Or I'm on my period. By the way, ladies, if you go out with a man on your period, you're a piece of shit. Because you know what time it is. You know what time it is. If any man believes that a woman's on her period when you take her out, you're a fucking idiot. All right, so she's lying again, using her period as a means to not give you no pussy. Well, baby, I run red lights. Come on, Var. Let's put on a towel. Is it bloody? I like it bloody. I'm a medium rare type of guy. All right, I've been married before. I fucked on women on her period. So they'll use that as a source of lying and manipulating to get out of having sex. But when do they tell you that? When do they tell you that? Before the date? No. During the date? No. They tell you that after their belly is full and you're like, are you coming over? Oh, I'm on my period. Or when you're in the car making out. Oh, I'm on my period. This is the lying and manipulation that I talked about. I clearly been talking about this the entire stream. This is why men have stopped dating. So let's go back to the original video to give context. Okay? This is why men have stopped dating. Here we go right here.
So I'm out having dinner with my girl, and I want y'all to just notice something. There's women, all eating there. Women, all eating there. Women. And let's not forget right there too, because they're everywhere. Oh my God. I don't normally go out, but when I do, I go out with my girls, and I am seeing something, a trend. Girls are all going out with their girlfriends. There's not like one date.
All right, so this has been going on for at least the last 10 or 15 years. And as we say, the normies will catch on late. It's obvious the dating industry has been disastrous. You also have David's Bridal, jewelry stores. Nobody's buying jewelry like that. Flower industry struggling. Babies R Us gone. All right, gone. And they'll blame everything else. It's because of Amazon. No, it's because of the birth rates declining the last 12 to 13 years. The last 15 years. You don't think that has anything to do with it? Can't sell baby toys to people that aren't having babies. You have the rise of the dual income, never married or not married, the dinks. That industry has collapsed. All right. The idea that the restaurant plays the middleman of pussy has gone away. Why? Because men can buy pussy straight up. You can go on Instagram. You can go on any of these websites. We could just go get it. And it's going to be way cheaper and way easier than to go out listening to this broad and then come out say I'm on my period or I don't sleep on the first date. They'll tell you all of that shit after they ate and drank up all the drink and ate up all the dessert. All right. And then they just going to pull the plug and pull the rug under you. And then what do? After the third date, second date, then all of a sudden it's time to come over. Hey, come over. Okay, they schedule with you. Soon as it's time to give up the ass, oh, I can't come. Flake. You never hear from them again. They got their food. They got their drink. They're good. They're on to the next one. They're on to the next one to play this manipulative game. But these are the good girls, guys. These are the good girls. These are the women portraying themselves. And by the way, Psychology Today actually called it out right here. It says these are the women that not surprisingly, viewed themselves as socially acceptable. They think this is socially acceptable behavior to do this. So as a result, years and years of this, men said, nah, fuck all that. All you see, and I see a fat couple right there, you're going to have beta males. You're always going to have beta males, and you're always going to have people that continue to date. But the norm of restaurant dating for Gen Z, millennials, and such, all right, it's not the norm anymore, okay? It's not the norm. Now, do women still go out? Yes, women love to go out. They love to get dressed and do their hair and their makeup and have tea parties, all right? They've been doing this since they were the princess, pretty princess, and they were 3. They love going to brunch. They love getting dressed up. They love putting on their high heels and dresses. This is why if you're in the marketplace of the JUCO and you're an older male, you can take younger women out and show them the fucking world. All right. And they love that because men their age aren't doing that. So you have a leverage position to do that. And you'll be out there and diving in young punani. Right? You don't have to take an old skeezer out, an old Gen X broad, and then she says she's on her period right before she's going to fucking hit menopause. All right, she's going to play that game, that disingenuous lying game. So as you see, men over the last decade have figured it out. But women now are figuring it out. Where are all the dates? It's just women eating together. What do they call this in Valentine's Day? Galentine's Day, where the gals get together and go to a restaurant day before Valentine's Day. What do they call this? Brunch. Brunch time. All right, where the women get together over bowls and bowls of jasmine rice and fucking baked chicken. All right, and they dice it up and spread the shit out. All right, and they spread it out thin. They not ordering high off the menu. They ordering low off the hog. All right, they just finessing glasses of wine and then fighting over the bill when it comes through. Let me give you one more and show you the manipulation. What happens when it's time to pay the bill at the table? Does the rule apply that whoever invited the person out for lunch or brunch or dinner pays? See, when it comes to the women, when they invite each other out, they seem to figure out how to split the bill. But when the man invites the woman out to the same restaurant and she got dressed up the same, for some reason, if he invited her out, he has to pay the entire bill. This is why you're seeing nothing but women at the table, and you're also seeing just men willing to sit the fuck alone in peace and quiet. Right here. The new normal, men out eating alone and women in groups. I did this video. Okay? I did this video, and then even goofy guys in there, coach, man, I've been doing this for 30 years. That's not the norm. You were fucking abnormal at that point. Okay? This is why you see men willing to not take women out to restaurant dates. Not because they're cheap. It's because this right here, the foodie call, the disingenuous behavior, the use of restaurant as brothels, the promise or the possibility of sex, and then the rug pull. All right? Do we need the restaurant? The expense, the preparation, the flaking, all right? The man, whoever invites pays. 95%, the man invited her out. That's disingenuous. Disingenuous. So when this woman's figuring out men aren't dating, they're not putting two and two together. Why aren't men going out? Well, because they cheap and broke and they can't afford it. Nope. That's not why. Nope. I can go out by myself for cheaper and make it faster, and I can have a JUCO waiting in my bed when I get home. Who remembers that stream where I was like, oh, was that a stream? I think I had a stream where I was like, I think I was somewhere else, and I was like, there's a JUCO waiting in my bed when I get back. All right? She's just waiting there. All right, I don't have to go through the rigmarole, pulling teeth, you know what I mean? Reading between the lines, trying to figure out if I'm a creep because I want pussy. All right, he's a creep. He wanted sex. Why does he think he gets sex after taking me out to dinner? All right. That's all the lying manipulation of the dating marketplace. Guys, ladies, men want sex. It should be plain and clear. You're a grown-ass woman. You know what time it is. Time to put out. You don't want to put out? Stop dating the guy. But you won't do it. You'll continue to get a date and string him along, and then he'll continue to, if I be a good boy, I'll get some pussy at the end. Men dudes figured it out, man. Nah, fuck that. Dudes got their passports and got the fuck up out of here. They went over there for some $30 punani. $30 punani. Yeah, that was when I made the Maui video. I was like, I got to record. Hey, I got some JUCO laying in my bed. I'll be back. Right? So, dudes have figured it out. And so this woman's like, wow, what is going on here? Why aren't men just taking women out on dates? Men ain't dealing with that bullshit. There's a large percentage of men, even the normie men, have figured it out.
So I'm out having dinner with my girl, and I want y'all to just notice something. There's women.
Yeah, dude, I see this all the time. Okay.
All eating there. All
Yep. No dates.
in there, women. And let's not forget right there too, because they're everywhere.
All right, and so they'll just call you broke. All right, you guys are broke. You're dusty. You're unachievers. Your lack of achievement. You don't want to do better. No, men don't want to be played with. Men will stay at home, bruh. Now, I want men to treat themselves better than this. All right, so I'd rather men be outside eating. All right, and then as opposed to not outside eating.
Oh my God.
Yep, look at that face. And so this is an example of a normie who finally got it. But of course, she's not going to understand from my perspective. She's going to just go with he dusty. They don't want to do nothing. They're late. They don't want to pay. They're just trying to get me to sleep with them. They're a predator, groomer. They'll just come up with all kind of shit. But men are cooking at home. In fact, let's get to these comments right here just so you can see. All right, but the men never responded. I'm at home cooking for self and gaming equals peace and happiness. All right, it's peace and happiness. I'm confused. Didn't women say they were choosing the bear? Why is this saying men are not dating? This guy says we are at home peacefully laughing at this video. All right, you're seeing what's happening. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. Jack Reacher quote. Now, remember you wanted this. This one says, I'm a grown adult that doesn't take care of another grown adult. Why would I? These men are out here ready. So if you're a woman and one of your female friends invites you out, does she pick up the tab like your male friend does? Right there. Right there. That's exactly the point. You see? So, lady, you're out with your female friend. Who picks up the tab? Is the person that invited the person pick up the tab, or does that not count because there's two women? We have another man. It's not worth it. Go with your gals. Men are not wallets. I'm sorry. Yeah, we don't want that do that anymore. The guy says right here, proud for the fellas. We travel, work out, pray, and never sacrifice your peace for a woman. Keep it up. Dating for men nowadays is expensive to pay. And at the end, we either end up friend-zoned or ghosted. And it doesn't matter if you're a Chad, Tyrone. You guys are all getting ghosted and friend-zoned and played out here, too. We at home or at work. We living our best lives right there. Oh, what's the problem? You were living your best lives and don't need no man. So it is what it should be. We're not meeting girls' unrealistic expectations. All right, reality check. Dudes are basically done. Peace of mind is priceless. I could continue on and on. It's cheaper for us. It's cheaper to go direct to the JUCO. Something like 85% of single men aren't dating or looking for a relationship. No, we're not dating. Told you we were done. Last two, we standing on business. Last one, sorry, ladies, just not happening. No mo. I wish you luck. Shout out to these men standing on business out here, man. Shout out to these men. Guys, who's ain't dealing with, like, there's still, look, let me get this straight. There are people still dating, but it's less and less to the point where the restaurant industry is struggling. Are restaurants secretly using dating apps to attract customers? They do that in Dubai, and it's actually been exposed that dating apps are using women in matches to work with restaurants. And in Japan, women are used to entice men to come into bars and restaurants. Even so, in America, we have a practice of the hostess. What do they do in restaurants? They stand the prettiest, youngest woman out in front of the restaurant to attract customers. All right. Her role is to attract customers. Do they have males do this? No. They have the youngest, prettiest girl right standing out in front. You go to Vegas, Ocean, and Miami, and young, attractive women are right there. They're using them as bait to get to the restaurant. It is what it is. It says a second rumor revealed that her date vanished without a trace, leaving her stranded at the restaurant. Checking her dating app, she found that she had been unmatched. And it says right here, it turns out both have fallen prey to what some call the venue promotion scam. All right, in which dating apps are getting women or venues to match and get people to go to certain restaurants and dates. Okay. All right. Let me see if I have that to wrap up. Yep, that's the wrap up. So let me get to these super chats. Shout out to the people who have stood in strong and listened. All right, bottle service girls, you know, it's all prostitution at this point. But of course, we don't want to just say it's prostitution. But when it boils down to it, they're using men and women. They're using men for the possibility of sex. You think you're going to get the hostess number or the pretty waitress, or you're going to think you get the bartender's number or the bottle service girl. That's why you go to these restaurants. That's why you go. Women go to restaurants typically to get attention, maybe have some good food, some good conversation, and hopefully a trick or a simp pays for it in the end. Okay, so they get to experience it, and it doesn't cut into their pocketbook. All right, so she's like, hey, maybe there was a video of a woman who went to restaurants by herself, and she would drink and eat, hoping that a man would pay for it. And then when men weren't coming over to pay for it, she was frustrated. Damn. She's like, what I got to do to get a man to pay for my food? Now, these are the good women of the dating marketplace doing this. It ain't the whores. It's not the 304s. It's not the streetwalkers. It's not the JUCOs. It is the good women of the dating marketplace. The so-called good girls. This is what they're doing. They're putting their cat out there, and they're trying to get men to pay as a response. Then they pull their cat off the table. Oh, no pussy. I don't know, man. I don't really know who you are. All right, they give you the church hug, and they circle your fucking back like this. Thank you. Yo, it's wild, huh? But hey, I'm just one man. Do you have the same experience? Let me know in the comment section. Blue Baggin says the oddest part is that they really can't figure out why so many men are like, nah, I'm good when it comes to dating and relationships. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. Money, energy, attention, and time. Men just simply have bowed out of this dating marketplace. But don't think they're losers and lames. There are a lot of good men out here that don't have no time. All right, they just don't have time. It's just too much. It's just too much. Like, I would say games. Been around the world and talk your ish, coach. Thanks for connecting the dots for us men to maneuver out here, warning us of the pits and the falls. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. And most men have figured it out. They watched enough dating coaching episodes where you call into the dating coach and you're like, and there's a simp that calls into the dating coach. Hey, hi, dating coach. Hi, Mr. Mac player phenomenon. I took this girl out on the date and, it's been date number 2 and 3 and she ain't give me the punani yet. Oh, nigga. See, you that type of nigga. See, tell me what you did. Oh, see, what you need to do next. These ninjas. I see what you need to do is give her a little bit of dread game, and then you put a little bit of negging, and then you pull the rug from her a little bit, and then you just don't pay attention to the bit, and then give her all kind of attention. See, you young brothers don't know what happened. See, in 1992, I used to have all the hoes. Had all the hoes and the slamming Cadillac doors. See. It's like if you take a mouse and a bit of cheese, and then what you do is the cheese feeds the mouth. And you looking at this, and dudes are watching this shit and like, this shit crazy, bruh. This shit crazy. You like, ain't nobody about to do all this shit. See, when I be smashing holes, and I be out here with my Mackin and my Pippin, I be running the ism. See. So what you do is, see, what you saying is, so. And we literally just click off and click on something else. MGTOW video. We rather go MGTOW. Passport, bro. Click that shit. Ain't nobody about time for all that. All right, see, you got to get your mouthpiece. You got to fix your mouthpiece, sir. All right, you got to start motherfucking snatching collars and popping your collar. All right, you got to get out here and get your swag on. See, you ain't got no swag. Stand up, nigga. Stand up. Look at you with your pot belly. Okay, look at you. You ain't got no swag. Look at you with these fucking Docker slacks. What kind of shit is that you got on? See. You got to have swag. You got to have swag. You got to swag yourself out. Right? See, if you had swag, she would have gave you some pussy. Right? But you ain't had no swag. See, you didn't have no swag, so your pussy didn't come. Oh, my goodness. All right. Did I make sense? That's what it sounds like, doesn't it? No government-named cigars have been shipped Enjoy. Shout out to y'all, no government name. Shout out to Mario Bell says, it's my birthday. They need a boss up, coach. Shout out to you, man. Happy birthday.
You better boss up,
right? He says, it's my birthday. You just need to boss up, coach. We need to get it, man. And I messed that up, but shout out to you. That's a sponsorship because it's your birthday. And no government name, PIW, thankfully. He says, why does Trump bow down to the feet of the you-know-whos? Well,
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
I don't want to get too geopolitical, but it's in the family. All right, it's in the family. It's all in the family. Shout out to Bruce Banner. These women are down bad, coach. Suggestions for a segment. He says how modern women use their female friends as substitutes for relationships with men, going on date nights and intimacy, all right, excessive hugging, etc., with their girlfriends. Salute from Sweden. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yeah, they do use their female friends. But, you know, most of their dates are going to be, normally using a female friend is going to help them pay the tab. Right? The tab's going to be cheaper and they get to try out things and go on dates. Like, girls want to go on dates. Okay? And I'm not against girls going on dates. I'm not against dates I'm not against restaurants as a good date. I am against the reading between the lines. I'm against the manipulation associated with it. So I take JUCO on dates, right? When I went JUCOs, certain JUCOs, not all JUCOs, but certain JUCOs are eye candy. We go on dates, all right? And I don't give a fuck, right? We go into something nice. But best believe on the menu later is punani, all right? That's going to be on the menu too.
Did you eat that cat?
There's no reading between the lines. Everybody knows. There's no manipulation. Everybody knows. So I take a young girl out short of time, all right? I'm not taking no old skeezer out most of the time. So it's going to be a young girl, some eye candy. She going on a date. We going on a fucking show. We painting the town red, and she know what's on the menu. We've already discussed it. There's no fucking pullback, nothing. But on an normie date, you're taking somebody that you settled for, somebody that is going to play the possibility of sex game. They're hoping you don't want none, or they can string your ass along, all right? And then all of a sudden, the manipulation is there. Okay? The manipulation is there. She plays upon that. She preys upon that manipulation. And she'll even flirt with you and say all that shit. She'll even get to the car, hold your hand, hold your arm, get to the car. Y'all be lip smacking and macking and playing tonsil hockey. And then you be like, let's go to my house. Oh, well, I just happen to be on my period of the fucking days that you picked out of 31 calendar fucking days. She just happens to be on her period. Like, this is crazy, bruh. This is absolutely insanity. And then they wonder why dudes don't date. Like, dudes been played. How many times y'all been played like this? At least 5. Depending on how old you are. At least 5 women have played you like this. And then every now and then, you guys lose your fucking mind and go back out there. Swipe, swipe, swipe. Cold approach, invite a woman on a date, and she play you like this again. Again. It happens again and again and again. How many times a man gonna learn? You get played like this and you say, fuck that shit. Fuck it. All right, I ain't doing it no more. And so women are like, why don't men take women out on dates no more? You get played too many times, man. Like, dude, like, how many times I'm going to do this to myself? Fuck it, bruh. Nah, hell no. How many times you going to do this? How many times you going to just fall for the okie doke again and again and again? Right? So, yeah, it's just one of those things that men have figured it out and say it ain't worth it. It's not worth it to play this goofy ass game. Now, men, the women are just going to play it as you just a pervert. They just want to take us out for sex. Of course. The fuck you think we're here for? Trying to get laid. Now, I don't have to get laid now, but we know that shit is on the menu. Because I'm not typically a guy that takes a woman out for the first date and then wants sex. Like, I'm not there for that. I don't want to even appear desperate to even want that desire. I don't even want to give her the fucking, I don't want to even give her the benefit of the doubt that I will fuck her on the first date. Right? Even if she said, let's go back to my apartment, I'll be like, nah, I have pussy waiting for me when I get home. All right? There's a girl waiting for me when I get home. This was just an introductory meeting. All right? Did you eat the appetizers? You good? You got your drink? I got to be back home. All right? So you're going to have to wait for me. Again, you're going to have to wait for me when I'm ready. Shout out to our brother here. I need to acknowledge The old head says, ask the military coach gang members about the JUCO. They all know damn well that all women have a price. He says low-ranking women in the military are never on base after work. Why? Because they're at the JUCO. Facts. Or they fucking upper rank guys. Barrack bunnies are real. Barrack bunnies are real. He says they working to make a little bit of extra. Shout out to our brother here, Eric from Tennessee. He done rung the stream bell twice.
I'm ready.
One more.
I'm ready.
He says, love you, coach. You saved my life back in 2022 after a bad breakup with my ex-fiance. I found your channel and message and have been a free agent ever since. I had that skitty pop to my head back in 2022, but I started watching your videos and decided to boss up. Let's go.
Better boss up, nigga.
Better boss up. Shout out to you. Thank you for the double sponsorship. And shout out to you. You've been here this long. And it's time to boss up. It's really time to boss up. But guys, when you get to this point, a lot of people will say, well, the woman wants you for money. Guys, women want you for something. You just got to figure out what it is. Stop using that as an excuse for not bossing up. I don't want a woman to use me. They all using you. Even if a woman uses you for sex, they think they're kind of using you, right? You're just the guy that she hooks up with. And she's stretching a whole simp out right behind your back, right? Almost all these women have rotations, or as we say, a woman's never single. So let's just say you're good at sex. She'll use you for that in her mind. Okay, but she's going to use me for my money. Guys, if you have no money, please do not be afraid to go get some money because women going to use you. Yes, they're going to use you for money, bro. They're going to see you as a bank. Yeah, a woman gives you intimacy or attention, she thinks you're a bank now. She's going to ask you to do shit that banks wouldn't even do. She's going to ask you to get a loan, borrow $6,000. All right, fix her fucking car engine, replace the engine, get some gas, prevent an eviction. All right, they'll use all this kind of shit. So listen, I don't care if you got $2. A woman will use you for that. But some women don't use for money. I think one of the most, again, when I say the normie women are the most disingenuous, a normie woman will say this: I'm not a gold digger. I'm a gold digger. I want a guy that, I don't want a guy for his money. I want a guy for his time. Now, I don't know if you know that is the most predatory shit I ever heard. When I hear shit like this, I go, but guys take the cheap route out. They hear that and be like, she a real one. That's the type of woman I want, because all you heard was she doesn't want money. And so you're like, she's the type of woman that won't use you for your money. But guys, she's going to use you for your time. She literally just said what she's going to use you for. And is she going to waste your time? She'll flake on you because your time is worth nothing to her. Your attention is what she wants, and that time. Money, energy, attention, and time meet. So she's going to use you for your time. And nigga, you're going to be up caking and rubbing feet and waiting for her to give you a lazy ass back massage, all for a little 3-minute blowjob and 5 minutes of pussy. All right, bruh. Some lazy punani at that. All right, and you're going to sit up and watch TV shows. She's going to be up there yapping in your ear. All right, it's going to be an absolute waste of time, bruh. And you ain't going to be on your goals. She's going to call you over every night. You're going to come running. Guess what? You ain't got no time to boss up. A man that's really a boss ain't got time to be up sitting up under a woman. You ain't got no time for that. You up sitting up under a woman, smoking weed, she rolling blunts and shit. All right, she rolling Phillies, Swisher Sweets. Bro, I got work to do, man. I ain't got no time to hang out with you. You guys got to need to go back to the Sean Connery. Okay, men thinking they be using women. Dude, the only way you use a woman for sex is if you basically, this is the only way, because dudes will say you're using women for sex. Dude, you're not. All right? You can't pay with money, energy, attention, or time and say you're using them. You paid for that. The only way you are using them is if she calls you up, tells you to pull up, says the door is unlocked, and she's in the bed naked and ready. And she says, come in daddy, all right?
Okay, daddy.
And you come in, you give her your 2-pump chump, you nut. You don't give her a towel or nothing. You lace up your boots and you dip and say, have a nice day. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, that's using a woman for sex. That's using a woman for sex. What you're doing is you're paying with your time and saying she's using you. What the fuck? You pay for that pussy with time and energy, caking, mouthpiece in her, hanging out, smoking Swisher Sweets with her. You paid. All right, she got everything she wanted out of that deal. She got you to hang out because she ain't have nothing better to do. You hung out with her, talked, had a conversation, argued politics. All right, you had to listen to her yap about her job. You certainly paid for that, guys. That's not using her. She used you. She got what she wanted out of it, and she rewarded you with some pussy. You paid for that. She got what she wanted. You showing up and listening to her ass for 3 hours, string out some pussy for 3 hours. All right, that you pay for that, sir. Okay, you could have been doing something way better in your life than sitting up under her. And you thinking you was going to wait for her, wait her out and get the punani. Ha ha, I certainly tricked her. No, she tricked you. She tricked you. She got some company. Yep, you could have did a workout, did some push-ups, and then waited for the girl to say slide through, come through the door, unlock the door, clap her cheeks, and then bust a nut, dip. That's using a woman. You make her drive an hour to you, and then you go right upstairs, and you clap her cheeks, and when you're done, she leaves. That's using her for sex. That is using her for sex. Get it right. That's using you for sex. That's using a woman for sex. You guys are not using them. You're paying and thinking you're using them. Yep, it's in the language. I always say this. Pay attention. Pay. Spend time. Spend money. Energy. Expend energy. You're literally paying with resources and telling me you're using them and getting them for free. You guys don't get it. You guys don't get it at all. You pay with attention. You spend time. These are things that are resources that are important to you. And you're waiting out 3 hours to get some punani, hanging out, smoking joints and hanging out on the corner and hanging out at dates, going to clubs, nightclubs, paying the entry fee, paying the door fee, paying for 2-drink minimum, buying women drinks. You put on your motherfucking Coogee sweater and you spend 3, 4, 5 hours in the nightclub and you think you're doing what? Getting it for free? Oh, certainly not, sir. Oh, certainly not. The club was the middleman, a.k.a. the pimp or the brothel. The hoes were there. You were trying to negotiate fee through drinks or whatever the fuck, conversation. And then you was hoping she came back to the crib. More likely than not, you were there from 9:30 to 2 a.m. and got nothing. And how many times did you do that, sir, in your life? About 50. About 50 times you did that. And you got no pussy out of it. Huh? Am I lying? Am I lying? Yep, parking fees, car got towed, and you will sit up here in my face and say you didn't pay. Most of the time, you paid and didn't get a damn thing. And then one woman gives you some pussy and you say you used her. I don't think so. I think not. I think not. So we need to clear that shit up. Shout out to Mr. Troll to you, says Coach. One of the reasons women try to invade men's only spaces is because they're trying to make sure we aren't plotting and scheming to change the laws that benefit us. They think we're doing what they're doing. He says we talk about money, sports, hobbies, and some women mainly. Yes, and they also think that we're over here gay and bitter, and they be thinking some wild shit. All right, they be thinking wild shit about us. I heard a woman say, y'all secretly gay over here. I'm like, what? Ladies, I'm going to just say this right. Look, ladies, if you think men are gay for sitting around talking to other men about women, I mean, that's just the biggest sign language I ever heard. Because I'm going to ask you this. When have you heard gay men talking about women at all? Okay, I don't understand how you came to that conclusion. So go to a gay man. Like, you know we're not gay, obviously. But go find a group of flaming hot Duke shooters and pooter intruders. They almost inevitably never talking about women. They're not talking about women. They talking about Duke shooting and booty crumb hunting. That's what they talking about. They talking about niggas. They not talking about no women. We literally here talking about women. Okay? Like, how the hell do you draw that conclusion? They be over there talking about, you know what I mean? They be over there talking about voguing and sweeping broody crumbs out of their bed.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
How the hell? When do gay dudes sitting around talk about women? How do you equate men talking about to other men about women gay, but you go to real gay dudes and they never talking about women? They never talk about women in relationships and dating. They're never talking about shit like this. All right. Anyway, look.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
This shit is a nightmare just dealing with them. Can you just deal with reality? Soldier for God says, women do not come with receipts, and a marriage license is not a receipt of purchase. A marriage license is a license for stupidity that allows the wife to be stupid and not to be punished for it, a.k.a. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Yeah, gay dudes talking about fashion, all right? They talking about fashion and shoes and Louboutins and high heels and shit, and they talking about blouses and sport coats and Versace eyewear and perfume. Like, they talking about they talking about everything but women. All right, they talking about clothes and tailors and the latest dance. Right here. Just absolutely just crazy shit. Man, come on, man. That actually is a false equivalency. The Drunken Sailor says, thank you, coach. Shout out to you, my brother, the Drunken Sailor. We got a couple more, and then it's at the 4-hour mark. We're getting close. We tipping on faux foes, wrapped in faux vogues. Shout out to G Money says, you're right, coach. I remember first hearing about the JUCO and knew it was the way. But normies are slow to accept it. They don't realize that if they didn't get married in the early 20s, right there, the dark side is the only way. I'm actually going to do a video like that where I'm going to tell you, like, what are your options really after 30 as a man? And the options aren't what you think they are. I mean, if you think your options are women your age, you're going to fuck your life up. Your life is going to be miserable if you go for women your age. The women of your generation are not your women. All right. The only way that's true is if you married her and y'all stayed together. Other than that, the women of your generation are the previous generation's women. Like, you know, I'm a Gen Xer. Gen X women aren't my women. All right. Gen Z women and young millennials are my women. All right. And it's always been that way since high school. It is what it is. But, you know, if you're out here just scrounging and scavenging for the best possible cheap deal, well, you get what you pay for out here. You get what you pay for. Shout out to Steven says, when are you going to take me out? He says, it is just an invite for the man to ask her out. He still will be on the hook for the bill. Yep. Even if she says, I want to go out, why don't you take me out? Then she wants you to invite her out. Now you got to pay the bill. It's very manipulative. It's very manipulative. And the Psychology Today points this out. People think what this is normal dating, but this is manipulation. Okay, this is predatory behavior. Look, Psychology Today points this out just to do this. It says the psychology of foodie calls. They make the equivalent that women that are doing this. Okay, in this study, the researchers tested a hypothesis about the characteristics of someone who would engage in a foodie call. Specifically, they predicted that such a person would score high on a constellation of personality traits known as the dark triad, aka Machiavellianism, psychopathy, and narcissism. They literally are telling you right here. Women who engage in this type of behavior, oh, I'm on my period after the food has been ingested. All right, this is dark triad behavior. This is disingenuous. This is lying. This is manipulation. This is it. Right here. Dark triad. Right here. Gender role beliefs. They're taking advantage of gender role beliefs to use against you. But then when you bring some gender role beliefs in, guess what? All of a sudden, oh, times are different. As soon as you start saying, okay, you're going to cook and clean and stay barefoot and pregnant, all of a sudden the gender roles don't apply no more. Oh, that's old thinking. Oh, but men paying for dates is not old thinking? Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting how you could just use your gender roles against me. But as soon as I tell you to shut the fuck up like a good woman and be seen and not heard, the gender roles don't apply. I'm a barbarian. I'm a misogynist. And all of a sudden, after I pay for dinner, I don't get no pussy because I argue with you. You see what I mean? Like, you see what I mean? And look, they're pointing this out, so don't blame me. I'm just saying it in a funnier, more hardcore way. But they're pointing out that the dating marketplaces has been corrupted by women using gender roles to make men pay for dates and using this against you. So there's nothing wrong with what I'm saying. I'm telling you, the normie women are the liars of the dating marketplace. They're the ones messing it up. And then they wonder why men don't want to take them out no more. Why? And then I'm not the type of girl that would use a man for dates. Yeah. Okay. Right. It's only so many times I'm going to get hit over the head. It's only so many times I'm going to fall for the okie doke. There's so many times I'm going to hit the buzzer and then I get a whammy. Right? It's only so many times the motherfucking the coyote gonna chase the road runner and then fall and get the anvil to the head. It's so many times the coyote gonna walk out and then feel the ground underneath him not there and fall to the ground. It's only so many times he gonna try to throw dynamite on the fucking road runner and then the dynamite is on him. Right? It's only so many times, bruh. How many times you want us to fucking fall for the okie doke and then you do it again and then oopsies. But I'm not like those other girls. How many times we gonna fall for the fumble rooski? How many times we gonna fall for the fumble rooski? All right, nah, bruh. Hell no. I'm gonna stay home, man, bitch. Nah, well, it would take me out. Nope. Hell no. Fuck it. All right, nah, man. Ain't nobody doing all that. And then they wonder why you ain't bring your ass out here. Shout out to H every day, you young ninjas. And some of you old ninjas better listen. This is a breakdown and a breakthrough show. CGA's revelations. He says men be equipped with knowledge to protect yourself. CGA taking all my lunch money, ninja, you Debo. So I'm going to give you a sponsorship. Yes.
I'm rich, bitch.
Yes, sir. Yeah, how many times you going to be Charlie Brown and run to the ball and kick it and Lucy going to swipe it back? How many times, guys? Nobody about to fall for that shit. How many times you going to be Daffy Duck? All right? How many times you going to fall for the bullshit? We about to get up out of here, bruh. Look, how many times, bruh? How many times you about to do this? It'll be different this time. Maybe this the love of my life. All right, how many motherfucking times you gonna do this before you just be like, nah, bruh. All right, nah. How many times you gonna realize you paid and got nothing and argue me that you get it for free? How many times, bruh? I'm a grown-ass man. And then they were like, but she just bats her eyes. Trust me. You can trust me. I wouldn't do that to you. And then, oopsies. You understand, right? Don't be mad at me. Oh, you really going to not talk to me? You really not going to talk to me? Oh, that sucks. All right? It really wasn't anything. You just don't understand. How many times? Blockhead ass ninjas. All right, arguing with me. All right, yo, have a great weekend. I appreciate all the support. We did have one more get in here, sneak in here as the show is closing. And I always say, you must be trying to get me to go to overtime when you do that. All right, but somebody snuck in here late minute. So it is G Money. When the Discord server is the most fun and active. What? The Discord. I guess I need to update the Discord in the chat. And if you have the Discord, let me know. Blue bag, as I learned as a kid dealing with my mom, grandma, aunts, etc., never listen to anything that women have to say. This lesson has been invaluable throughout life. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yep, for sure. All right. Yep. You hear them talking nonsense, and you be like, it don't get no better as they get older either. 16 or 50, it still be nonsense. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Enjoy your week. Watch the replays. Wear your condoms. Always have bail money on you, or, all right, keep your drugs and your drug money separately. All right, all of that shit. And don't drink and drive. Do your cardio, 20 push-ups a day. Then you get to 100 push-ups a day. Everybody get their workout in. Be the best version of yourself. Everybody is Boss Up 2025. Ladies, you know what to do. All right, come on over. 52-point inspection. Let me put hands on hips. Thank you for being here and supporting the show. All right, thank you for listening to me, and thank you for getting this knowledge. Everything I said is 100% factual. Unless it had to do with a celebrity, then it was alleged. Peace and chicken grease. All right, we out of here. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.